I just like how you have a little Goron buddy following you. Like I've played this game once.
So that's a part of the randomizer. That's a mod, having the follower. That is not in the base game. Hardly at all. There is a few points in the game where a character follows you. Like at the very beginning, Zelda follows you around the Hyrule Market during during the Picori Festival. And the Picori are the name of the Minish. That's like the... Whoa, we're having a pull on the better Minish Cat partner. Whoa. Okay. Can't just like start a war in my chat
Dwayne,
like that.
for sure.
Do you know who the other one is? Lactose?
It's a cow. I can imagine that it's like a regular Zelda cow.
It is. You're right. See?
You're
really smart. What the heck are you talking about? You said you weren't smart, but you just...
I mean, I know a thing or two.
I know.
I was gonna ask.
I know what cows are. I cuss sometimes.
The cows.
Probably fuck.
Ocarina of Time.
Dude, cow sanity is being added to every randomizer, and I'm very happy about it. It's not a Minish Cap randomizer yet, though, so that's a shame.
So what is that? Like the cows instead of milk give you other stuff?
Correct. Yes. I'm realizing, I guess there is no cows in Twilight Princess, is there?
We got goats.
Yeah, it's a goat world.
The goats don't really give you any items.
Yeah,
you can pet the goat though.
I know the goat petting animation is so freaking cute. I like how the goats go through their whole entire like body shake and they're like, they really feel it out.
They're happy. No one ever pets them. Normally they just get locked up.
Yeah, normally Fado is just... I don't even know what Fado does with his time. Frankly, nothing. He just kind of disappears into the woods, and then he comes back, and he's covered in like a bunch of like weird scars, and I'm like, what the fuck? Weird guy, weird guy.
And he has like a piece of a heart just sitting around.
Yeah, he had his heart broken recently, so... He just kind of has the other part, and he just let somebody... He let Link have it, honestly. He's like, whatever.
See, I was just assuming he found it in the woods.
Oh. No, Fado, he's a little bit emo. Kind of a lover's boy. He like falls for people way too easily, and then gets his heart broken way too easily. It's kind of like... The first couple times it happened, I was like... I was like really there for him, but eventually it just like kept on happening too many times. It's like, bro, you gotta stop wearing your heart on your sleeve this often, Fado.
Damn, F, chill.
Yeah, that's why he used to be more of a city boy, but that's not why he now is just like hanging around with the goats. He's just giving up on humans. He knows Link's a bro, but more of a goat guy.
So tell me about this rando. Tell me about Minish Cap. Are we in like a dungeon right now?
Yeah, we are in a dungeon. So a fun thing about Minish Cap is almost all of the dungeons are like very small. So right now we are in Minish at the current moment, and like we're fighting ladybugs. And the boss of this dungeon is just a regular Octorok, but you fight it as a Minish instead of as regular sized Link. And that's kind of like how most of the bosses are. It's like it's just a regular Zelda enemy, but you fight it as a Minish instead of as regular sized Link. So it becomes this like huge beast.
Okay, I remember the first boss. That's as far as I ever got was like the Chew, right?
Yep.
Big Chew.
Mm-hmm. This one is an Octorok, and in the, I think the second dungeon is like a dragon. There's like a mixture. Not every single. It doesn't like necessarily commit to the concept, but it does it for like half the dungeons, and it's pretty cool.
Nice.
Dang it, I really.
Sometimes Zelda goes really hard on like their gimmicks, and it's a good thing. And then we have Skyward Sword. And the like slash gimmick really gets tiring after the 15th time the spider doesn't get stabbed properly and it rams into you.
Yeah, I agree. It was like, it takes a bit too much precision. I mean, anyways, Minish Cap, honestly, I think has one of the best beginnings to any Zelda game out there. It starts off just by having Zelda come and get you from your house, and she's like, the festival's starting today, and so you go to the festival, and the festival scene is like pretty quick. It takes like 5 minutes. You just like go and like kind of interact with everything, and you play like a carnival game. Zelda wins, and she gives you like the prize from it, And then you keep going, you fight a Deku scrub, and then all of a sudden Vati like shows up and he's at the festival and he steals like the sword or like he does something. And then he ends up freezing Zelda and the king into stone and knocking Link out. And then you wake up and you try to go save everything. It's pretty intense. It's like really, it's almost like the beginning of Mario Galaxy.
I need to replay that game. I need to play this game too, but I also need to play Mario Galaxy.
What mobile Zelda games have you played?
Mobile Zelda
or
games.
2D Zelda games. Same.
So 2D I've played, I guess I could just say I've played all but Minish Cap. The one where you're like 3 Links. I didn't play that one. I didn't play Spirit Tracks. I think that's it. Ooh, and 4 Swords.
Wait, so you've played Oracle of Ages,
Played Phantom
Seasons?
Hourglass.
Are we listening to the ones you have played or you haven't played?
I was listening to the ones I haven't, but I forgot about Oracle of Ages and Seasons. So I have not played those either. I've played Link to the Past. I've played Phantom Hourglass, and I've played
Link's Awakening?
Yeah, I played Link's Awakening. I played the Switch version. But
Yeah, that's one I played too. I haven't played the original version. I might eventually, I guess, just to see like how they compare. But
yeah, I've heard they're actually pretty similar. Like it was a pretty good remake.
question: when something is remade, do you prefer it being exactly like super true to the original source material, or do you prefer when they like improve things and like acknowledge the fact that hey, we're remaking this game and know that certain things could be done better with hindsight and like making those changes?
I think one of them is more tried and true. Like you can't mess up, you know? But I prefer when they make changes. But we have a situation where, you know, we have Wind Waker HD where they made a bunch of changes and it was way better. And then we have TP HD where they changed a couple things, but not enough, so it kind of just feels lazy.
Yeah, I mean, I do like the changes they added to Twilight Princess, such as, I don't know. Oh my god, that's a cluster truck. Also, I will screen share with you so you can see stuff in real time.
That would be nice. I've been watching the delay.
Yeah, that'll definitely make stuff easier. Puff, 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 puff. I'm using the gust jar right now to blow puffs. The gust jar is like those little like guns that you have. The air cannons, remember those as a kid? You like pull it back and it like sends it forward. The big gust of air. These are sick.
I think they have that in Skyward Sword too, right? The bellows.
That's a. Does that blow or does it suck? Serious question.
I think it does both.
Does it go both ways?
I think it goes both ways. I don't remember though. I'd have to go play again.
I can't remember if the thing is a vacuum or a blower, a leaf blower, I guess. Whatever the real world equivalent to that would be.
How difficult are these like little flying bits? Because I feel like you're just barely missing a lot.
This
part, I can't tell if it's like the game kind of sucks or.
Well, normally this wouldn't even be a thing because I got this item right here is like the last item you get in the game. Normally you would get the flippers beforehand, which allows you to swim in the water.
Okay.
But and like normally you would just like land in the water. Like normally you don't even do anything as far as jumping goes onto these. I don't think.
That makes a lot of sense.
So I think you can just like swim onto it. It blows. Okay, yeah, it's a blower. Which actually doesn't make a lot of sense because like in Skyward Sword you just like blow away sand and stuff, but it just disappears when you blow it.
Yeah, like where's it going?
So that's why I got confused because like it is blowing, but like it also disappears as if it's being sucked up. So it's just like what? Mixed signals.
They say they're gonna blow and then they suck instead. I hate this
every single time. Sick of this shit. We're talking about the item from Skyward Sword.
Yeah, this is a very.
What other vocabulary are we supposed to use? Get your fucking mind out of the gutter. It's not our fault. This is another thing that's like one of my favorite elements of this game. Is the artwork is like so awesome when you're a Minish. Like all the areas. Like how there's like
You did a good job.
the fence and the grass, like the multiple layers. And then even when you're like a tiny minish in the real world and you're just like a little dot and there's a little like speech looking bubble thing to show like Link's facial expression. From the front it's just like two little eyes, like a little chibi Link that blinks. And then from the side it's like his profile and he's just like ferocious.
Is this one of the games made by Capcom?
It is.
Or is that?
Yes.
It is?
This one, Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons, is made by Capcom. And Link's Awakening, I think, is Nintendo, right?
I have no idea. Let me look it up.
I really wish Nintendo would allow more third-party developers to do stuff with the Zelda franchise.
I'd like to see them do that with like other games. Imagine like a Capcom Mario game.
Why are you guys doing a poll to roast how often I leave the map up? It's so hard to be a streamer. You have to talk
Oh my god.
and then click button and then hopefully click right button.
Click other button.
Then realize you clicked wrong button and then go click other button. And then realize your mic is muted. Or maybe that's just
This
mostly me.
reminds me. I wanted to talk to you about A, Subathon stuff, and then B, cat. Stop trying to eat my microphone. Not my
Cats?
cat.
Aw. Can we talk about the cat too?
I love my cats, but she's trying to eat the mic.
Does the mic taste good?
I don't know. I haven't tried to eat the mic myself. That's for another time.
True, yeah.
The other thing was, you were talking about like Stream Deck earlier, right?
Yes, I was.
I'd love to help you do like Stream Deck. You know,
Do you
get
know the
real into
strats?
the automation. Oh yeah, I go hard on the. I haven't done as much Stream Deck stuff recently. I need to go back on that. My computer crashed, and so
Wait,
I lost all my Stream Deck stuff.
like full-time crashed? Like you lost everything?
Yeah,
That's terrifying.
yeah, it was kind of the worst.
You saying that makes me want to back up everything right after the subathon.
Honestly, kind of smart.
Yeah, I mean I have lots of stuff backed up, like most of my music that I've like saved and written, or like I like all my old videos backed up in hard drives. But actually, what do I need to back up? I kind of have most things backed up. What did you lose? Just like stream settings? Like is it your Stream Deck settings?
I lost everything that I changed between like February and I want to say sometime in March. Might have been April. But I had done a lot of Stream Deck stuff in that time. And so when it got reverted, I was just like, eh.
I mean, it'd be
But-
fast to like redo once you figure out once, right?
I just couldn't remember exactly what I had lost. So
Okay, well we'll figure it out together, and it'll be a team effort.
yeah,
And then you'll teach me all the secrets.
that's a cool fairy.
Yeah, I like this. Isn't it kind of cool how they use a different fairy model in like every single Zelda game?
Yeah, I'm a fan.
Like they never.
I always
stay
thought it
in
was weird that the great fairies, like aren't really a thing in TP.
Oh, I just realized she's asking me trivia questions. I was like spamming A, then realized that she's like asking questions that matter. It's white? I don't think his robe is white. Hey,
Oh, nice.
let's go.
He's hard.
I think his cape is red. King Dalphus. Linus Tech Tips has a 1,000 terabyte server and his data is starting to rot. What?
Yeah, it's getting moldy.
That's a thing? It's actually weird to think about, like the organic side of like technology and data. Like at what point does it just like cross over to the death zone? What level of corrosion?
Yeah.
How do you
I
measure
said right
that?
before that, a little tip: if you have hard drive backups that are not powered on for a few years, the data will start to rot and corrupt. So power on your hard drives. That's what he's telling me.
Good to know. I don't have that much hard drives. I like literally have one external hard drive and like that's it. I don't like saving like too much old data as well. Like if I lost all my old videos, I wouldn't really care because I'm not really sentimental about my old videos to a certain degree. Because what I care most about is the videos I'm going to make in the future. Ooh. Anyways, you want to talk about Subathon?
Yes.
You just did a 20-day Subathon, I think?
It did, yes, 20 days, and it was very interesting.
Elaborate.
The thing I wanted to talk about is you're doing like a theme subathon, right? So it's all randomizers.
Yes.
Have you been doing much like other stuff at all, or are you just doing randos like all day and then you chill?
Yesterday I did randos for like 2 hours, and then we played Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game like with my roommates in person for a couple hours. And then my friend brought his DJ equipment in my room, and I set up a bunch of lights and a smoke machine, and we had a rave for a couple hours. Then I did a Taco Tuesday cooking stream in my kitchen, and then in the dining room we played a game of Risk, and then I ended it. So yesterday was like literally full-on variety mode.
That sounds really nice, actually.
It was pretty fun. It was just kind of experimenting. It was really fun though.
Jackbox and stuff too. Nice. That's kind of what I was looking for. It was like, if you done, because my subathon had like this whole structure thing, but we only really expected it to go like 7 days tops. So after that, we were just like, well, shit, what do we do?
Did you not? You didn't have a cap, did
like,
you?
I had a cap, but like not really.
What was it?
It was 30 days.
Oh, 30 days?
Yeah,
damn.
But I advertised it as uncapped, and then the plan was just like to make it more and more expensive to keep it going, so that it would die at 30 days.
Is that what you did? What did you end up doing?
We made it more expensive, and then it was like 3 days away from my partner's birthday, so everyone kind of was just like, all right, let's let it die. I think she would like that.
You can celebrate birthdays on stream. Why not?
I think she was just done with it. Yo, it's Dampe. Love that guy.
Dampe. So whenever you like went to bed, did you like go to your bedroom and just like leave the stream on and have it just do like automated stuff then? Cause I went like the Ludwig route pretty much, where he like actually slept on stream. He had a car's bed though. My bed's not nearly that cool. Like, he actually slept in Lightning McQueen during his subathon.
Yeah, his subathon was very fun, and I actually planned on sleeping on stream. I was gonna sleep like on the floor in this room that I'm in, because I have like a stream room.
Yeah.
But
then
I did a poll, and everyone was like, "No, we'd rather watch your cats than watch you sleep. Watching you sleep's not quite as good." And I was like, "All right, whatever, man."
Yeah, I figured that
stream.
the playing YouTube videos, because I like, you can see me sleep on cam, but I have the camera like so tiny for the most part, and like videos feel like they're distracting enough and like high energy enough being edited YouTube videos to where it kind of, oh my god, where'd you come from?
Is booze?
The Zelda versions of booze, I guess. Didn't I get the key to the graveyard gate? I totally thought I did. Yeah, I did. Let's just talk to Dampe? Okay. Apparently I don't know how to use keys myself. I never learned how. I skipped that lesson.
They just look weird for pose. They're probably pose. They just look weird.
They're ooga boogas. That's what I'm gonna call them. Ooga boogaloos.
That works.
Yeah, right? So did you have any weird tech issues or anything when you did your super long stream?
My computer crashed 3 times.
Mine hasn't yet, knock on wood, thank God.
But
I also did not go for 20 days. That's a lot for a computer, honestly.
What was funny is it crashed day 1, and then it went for like 15 days straight without any crashes, and then crashed like 2 more times. But yeah, so I ran out of stuff, and we started just experimenting, and there was like just a lot of variety stuff. I did a lot of like Mario Kart, Jackbox. I started playing like you talked about earlier, right? That I normally just do Twilight Princess. That is like the only game that I play, and during the thing, I only played Twilight Princess like 3 times, which is weird for me.
Did your audience like that or dislike that?
I seemed to do better when I was doing TP, but I think the audience overall liked it when I was doing other stuff. It turns out people like it when you're having fun, and I was having fun.
As long as there's like certain exceptions, like if you're trying to do like a certain like troll challenge, like some people like to do like streams of like something really hard that's like causing them to rage a lot and stuff and get angry.
Have you seen
people like
an
angry too.
Ironmon?
A what?
Ironmon.
Is that like the Iron Man challenge, but like Pokemon edition?
Yes. I don't know what the Iron Man challenge is.
It's like a kind of like a decathlon almost, or not a decathlon, triathlon type energy type stuff, where you have to do a bunch of different like physical stuff like back to back.
Okay, yeah. When I hear Iron Man, I think of old school RuneScape Iron Man. So I was just like, what is it in other contexts?
Like the Quest Iron Man?
So in old school RuneScape, there's a thing called an Iron Man where you can't trade with other people.
Oh, okay, I don't know about that.
So, yeah, it's like a setting. Your account can be an Iron Man account, and if you're an Iron Man account, you have to get all of your own stuff, and that's kind of like the fun of it, I guess. It's like extra challenge mode.
I get what you mean. You're just like literally playing RuneScape in single player mode.
Yep. I think you can still like boss and stuff with other people.
You can what?
You know, like kill big bosses, like raids.
Gotcha. But you can't, you can't do any of the trading. Can you use the Grand Exchange or no? I'm guessing no.
Nope.
But you said Classic. That didn't even exist in Classic, did it?
No. But old school RuneScape still has Grand Exchange because it's 2007.
Wait. Is it old school RuneScape 1 or RuneScape 2?
It's RuneScape 2. RuneScape 1's like 2002. It's like real old.
I thought that was called RuneScape Classic.
Yes, that's called RuneScape Classic, but it's like not playable anymore.
Oh, but then you said Classic RuneScape. I think that's the difference.
Yeah. We're at the point where there's RuneScape 2 and RuneScape 3. And RuneScape 2 is just referred to as old school RuneScape.
Is 3 like popping? Is it doing well? Like, what is the player base like that? Like, honestly, I haven't met somebody who plays RuneScape 3 ever. Like, I've never met somebody who plays the not classic version of RuneScape, like RuneScape 2. I
hadn't for a long time, but they kind of like come out of the woodworks when you're talking about it. They're like, oh yeah, no, I play.
Gotcha.
And it's like, oh yeah, we've been playing forever, right?
Does anybody in chat play RuneScape 3 to any capacity? Or played RuneScape 3? Oh, we got one person.
Woodfall? I've only heard good things about RuneScape 3. It's just very different.
Be interesting to try someday.
Yeah, they did a lot of. It's called by a lot of people EasyScape now.
EasyScape? Is it really easy or something?
They've made things a lot more friendly.
Do you think that's necessary to like adapt to today's game landscape, or do you think it ruins it?
I don't know if it's necessary, but it really puts like I was whenever I'm playing. Oh hey, there's 2 of them.
Very, very, very cute. Oh yeah, there's multiple Gorons. This is the one that's based off of. I just knew
that was the same Goron.
The partner following. I think it's the same one actually, but the partner following you, like I said, isn't part of the actual game. It's
yeah.
The other partners are Cow, Zelda, Anju, and Postman. I do definitely think they should add cats and dogs as followers too, though, because let me show you how cute the cat models are in this game.
Please show me.
It's so cute.
The one you're talking about, Wolf Lady, is just old school RuneScape. Oh my god, that is adorable. Right. Let it go. Can you pet the cat?
You can speak. Meow. Ow. They try to swipe at you whenever you're Minish Link. They attack.
You're a bug.
We pretty much are, yeah. And there's also a cute pupper over here. But I would definitely love for them to program the cats and dogs as followers. That would be so cute.
It's funny, the cats and dogs were not set as a follower, but instead you have a Goron and a cow.
Right? Look at his tail wags. Oh. This guy is a slam poetrist.
Love me a good slam poetryist.
Or poet. Poetrist.
Poet?
I definitely
Yeah,
made up a new word. It'd just be poet. No. Yeah, slam poet, not poetrist. You know, poetrist can be a word too. They can both, you know what I mean? More
Language
cats.
is terrible. We can say whatever we want. It'll all be fine.
More cute cats.
Poetryist.
Okay, let's look at this map. I'm gonna go back to the map mode and hopefully not forget to hide it. Oh, I can do the hidden bomb cave wall. Bomb wall there. Starting to reach my rope again, into my rope. Wait, how come I can... What's it? Oh, right, I can duplicate myself. There is stuff I can do there now, too. Oh, I can go up here now, too. Okay. I'm figuring it out. And I hid the map. No longer an issue.
Yo.
I'm not sure if I told you this, but did I tell you that I have people hired for this stream who are like logging the important moments and randomizer like tracker progress that goes along, so we can edit this whole entire subathon into like a series afterwards.
That is really smart and cool, but I did not know that, no.
Yes, well, that is what we're doing, and I like I got so much into depth while asking me, like I got so into the details.
I was curious, like who made that like little tracker thing that you have, little thing that pops up, the progress bar? That thing looks so cool.
I made that and then taught the mods how to update it, but it wasn't that impressive of a thing. I found this website called Canva, and then I found a template, and then I just modified the template to have the information I wanted, and then I shared it with them. Like I added them through their email to have permission to edit it. And they can all go on and like change it and update it, and like it exports as an MP4 or as a GIF, and it's very handy, and it's giving a lot of like a cool post-production vibe to the live stream that I really like.
Yeah, no, I thought it looked really cool. Even like the fact that it was easy and like simple didn't make it like less impressive. If anything, that made it more impressive. Like, oh yeah, no, there's just a site that does it. I'm just like, whoa,
Yeah,
good stuff. Because I did not know about that.
Yes, heck
Yo,
yeah,
Pog?
very pog. Thing is, I found both quiver upgrades and the upgrade that allows me to shoot arrows faster before I found the bow itself. So now it all comes together.
We can finally shoot things from far away.
It is pog. It's not super pog, honestly, because it does, like, to be honest, it doesn't open up that many things for us to do.
Oh dear.
But I still take what I can get. And it's a good weapon to have. Did you use my pog emote?
I did.
Wow. Proud of you. That's culture right there. Also, the fact that you can duplicate yourself like 4 swords in Minish Cap, I think is cool too. There's like a 4 swords element to it.
Yeah, I always thought. Again, I haven't played this game, but it is kind of cool seeing the different items between all the different games. Minish Cap definitely seems to have some really cool stuff.
Bombable first wall chest. Is there a bombable wall up here? Did I miss something? Things don't respawn. But yeah, so pretty much since it was a subathon, I was like, okay, so if I go for this amount of time, like for each day, pretty much for a subathon, you know how much you're making an hour. So I was able to determine like, if I do all 7 days, I'll be making at least this much money, so I can hire people to do this job and know that if we do the whole subathon that they can be paid. And so I was like, let's take the risk and see if having loggers and investing into that will end up making better content from the stream to make us get enough good content from YouTube to make a lot more money and get a lot more. Because like this subathon has been great content, but lots of people can't make it to live content because it's just so long and unedited.
Yeah, and people got like lives and whatnot.
Exactly. If we took this whole entire thing and edit it into like 25 20-minute videos that kind of like capture the whole narrative, then we're set. That's kind of the mindset going into it.
No, I like it. I like it.
And I'm excited to see how the videos turn out from it as well. And the videos don't turn out good, then it's just an experiment.
And do it again.
Yeah, we're learning. We're young entrepreneurs trying to figure it out as we go.
Entrepreneurs.
Entrepreneurs. It's like, how weird can I say this word?
My door. 1 second.
Are the cats meowing? Too loud. But yeah, I'm really happy I came to your stream and got to like hear you talk about. You probably can't hear me right now. Oh, is this the bombable walls I'm talking about? No. Right, Brando? I'm excited. I wonder how many other like YouTubers or streamers do that. Like I'm sure some do, but this doesn't seem to be like I've never heard anybody else talk about the fact of doing it. Would I do this again considering how it's gone so far? Yeah, 100%. I would just make it even better next time. I think the best thing to do in the future would literally just be to like pay someone to be an in-person assistant to help with like tech stuff, so like tech can be worked on when I'm like streaming, so I can like kind of be live more, I guess. Or there can like always like I think it'd be really cool to be able to just do it, like to do one of these, but have like some sort of entertainment going on consistently, like at all times. Like there's never a missed moment of just like pretty much fill up the whole concept of filling up all the airtime, practically. Woo. But subathons, I feel like they seem like the type of thing to do like twice a year. I need to go to Caster Wilds for that. Like you don't want to do it too much. Make him special, something to look forward to. If you don't finish the games this subathon, you should do a 1 week subathon in a couple of months. If I don't finish the games in this subathon, I'm gonna just keep on going. I'm just kidding. I'll probably just do it a couple days later. I'd probably just come back and just finish it. Yeah, I am getting plenty of sleep. I'm not skipping sleep at all. I'm not even setting like an alarm for sleeping. I'm literally just like, I'm streaming until I get tired, and I go to bed, and then I let myself wake up naturally, get ready, and then stream, and then repeat. So I'm like, I'm still like putting in work, but I'm not trying to adhere to a schedule that's going to make the work feel painful, I guess, that like make it not fun. Because that's the thing, is I want the subathon to be fun. And if I was trying to adhere like too strict to a schedule and trying to like adhere to like a perfect sleep schedule, then I probably wouldn't be having fun with it. I'd be like, why'd I do this? Just a bloopy, that's it, really? Are you on the for reals? Why do they keep doing me like this? Dude, I hope we get fan art of Dwayne. I also hope we get another announcement in case you did not know. We are doing an emote contest right now. A lot of information on the Discord, but pretty much I need more emotes for my channel, and so I'm doing a contest, and I'm gonna give $50 to the best 4 emotes that we get for the contest. We have 4 empty slots. So you can submit that. You can send that to me on either Twitter or on Discord in the art contest. And the emotes have to either be of my face or of a toucan. What the heck? 1 second. I just heard something weird.
I had gone AFK.
Oh my god, huge news. Ike, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, so a week ago we lost our chameleon Google and we just found her. Amaya just found her. And she's very malnourished. She hasn't eaten in a week. And the pet store is closed right now. And I was wondering, is there a way for us to get like any crickets past 9 p.m.?
If your pet store's closed, that's probably it.
I'm like wondering if there's like an emergency because she looks like so freaking skinny. Like she's like half of like how thick she normally is.
So I'm sure she is a reptile and can go a while without like food and whatnot. Make sure she has access to water, is well hydrated, and get food in the morning.
Yes, I'm gonna get it like as soon. She was inside one of our cabinets in our kitchen. She like happened to like crawl inside of one of them, I guess. Which is crazy. But yeah,
yeah, I'm happy that you guys found her. That's sweet.
Yeah, I literally heard like Amaya scream and I was like, what the heck was that? And so I went upstairs and I found her like freaking out because you found her.
Oh, it's a happy scream.
It is a happy. I'm gonna Google malnourished chameleon.
But like, voice in my head. I have a bunch of reptiles. Like, we're supposed to feed our snakes every 10 days. Like, they just don't die. It's just different.
Okay, so that's just
right?
you need to like mist them. So I'm gonna go up and get her a spray bottle and put her in her spot and like give her a lot of mist real fast so she can go be hydrated. So,
Yeah.
so I'll be back in just a few minutes so I can go and like try to help her with that.
No problem. I can entertain the people.
All right, thank you.
Hi, people. So, how's everyone's, what is this, Wednesday going? Happy Pride Month, everyone. I got a squirt. Hope you guys are enjoying the Subathon. Happy Gay Day. It's Gay Month. Fairy Pog. Got a what? It's a squirt. It's the thirst quencher. So what's everyone's favorite randomizer? Or even better, what are you guys looking forward to most? I heard there might be some Mario Kart. I want to play some Mario Kart. Beat Rando on my stream and on Tyler's stream. Hey. Ocarina of Time? Yo, I've heard that has a really good random. I need to try that someday. Yo, Geeb. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the 2 clan. Oi! Yeah, it does sound kind of Australian. I'm pretty sure Mario Kart's always randomized, right? The little like blocks give you random items. People just like to shit on Pokemon. I have Gen 8 as my second favorite Pokemon gen. So I could not give 2 craps about the graphics of Pokemon. Like, I can just imagine how difficult it is for Game Freak to get out a good-looking game in the amount of time that they're given to work on it. Because the Pokemon Company only gives Game Freak a little over a year every single game to get out a brand new game. So I think they do a pretty good job given their restraints. And ultimately, I'm playing a children's game where I collect animals and they punch each other. Like, I don't know. It's still Pokemon to me. Yeah, my one of my most played video games of all time is old school RuneScape, and that game has looked like a Java game for 20 years or whatever, and it still does, and I still play it. You ate some Lechonk. It's okay. LeChonk's just happy that you're happy. OSRS based 100%. If anyone needs RuneScape homies to play with, I'm SwiftIke on RuneScape. Get at me if you have. Never played RuneScape or seen any content. Want to explain it to me? So, picture an MMO, right? Which MMOs are basically daily chore simulators with like weekly chore simulators, right? And it's like raids and stuff. Remove the weekly chore simulator and the daily, like remove like the time constraint. It's just a sandbox chore simulator. You're just doing chores and feeling this like pure gratification of your chores being complete as you level up and fireworks go off. But like most of the things in the game are completable at any skill level. It just depends on how long you want it to take. So you are never blocked out of like that gratification that you get. Right? Like you're not very often in RuneScape or you're going to like hit that wall or like that boss that you can't beat. You can probably beat it. You might have to come back, try a different strat or something. But the game's like super simple. So it's just like doing the same things over and over again until you hit bigger number. It's a make small number, big number, and then feel happy. With like no fluff. That's my best explanation of RuneScape. I want to see your friend's cosplay, by the way. That sounds sweet. Like Cookie Clicker? I haven't played Cookie Clicker, but I would imagine it's similar, yeah. Well, okay, imagine Cookie Clicker, but more like sandbox. So that's like the sweet thing about RuneScape is that I can like... I can be like chopping a tree for 2 weeks, right? And then be like, you know what? I don't want to chop this tree anymore. I'm going to go catch a fish. Or I'm going to go slay this dragon. Or I'm going to go, I don't know, do something else. I can do anything. I can do literally anything I want in RuneScape at any time. It's kind of cool. But I definitely think that RuneScape is a game for people who want to be playing a game, but not necessarily like want to. How do I put this? If you have too much time, but not enough time to like get super deeply ingrained in something, it's something you can pick up for any amount of time and put down at any time for any amount of time. It has challenging stuff. Like there's some stuff in RuneScape that I can't do, but it's like really deep in there. You got to be playing for a long time to get to the parts that are actually challenging. Like I'm just now hitting there with a bunch of maxed stats. But yeah, it's like a simulator. I don't know. I like to pull it up. Honestly, it has a lot of AFK stuff. And so I will pull it up and like play while I'm doing chores. Makes my chores a little bit more interesting. Makes me kind of feel like I'm playing a game while I'm like actually doing chores. But enough about RuneScape. We're excited for Mario Kart. We're excited to see Google is okay. What randomizer has he made the least amount of progress in? Has he talked about the plan for like? Well, I see here these have like percentages, but I've seen him play Oot a couple times. I've only seen him play TP once, and I don't know how far he got. I've also only seen him play Wind Waker once. Cindo Quill, thank you for the raid. What's up, y'all? Beat Mario 64, sweet. Oh, he's got the spinner, so he can get like a grand total of 4 checks. I'll never get over the fact that the spinner is everyone's like favorite item in TP, and it's like the most useless item. What's up, Daedalus? Okay, so he's through DC. I feel like dungeons are more important than Ocarina of Time, though. Gonna say it now. Speak your mind.
Yo, I am back.
Never mind, don't say it, Slayer. He's back.
Dude, I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
As someone who has lost an animal before, it's terrifying.
Yes, I was so scared. I looked everywhere. Like, I kept on looking every day, too. Like, in places where I'm like, maybe she's here now. Like, I had up all the posters. I had, like, them all over the neighborhood. Then I took them all down because I was like, I guess she's not out here. Yes, we found her, Emily. We found her.
As Google.
Amaya found her, anyways. She was in one of our cabinets in our kitchen. She happened to get inside one of our cabinets, and then she got stuck inside. And she is very malnourished, but she was drinking lots of water. She was drinking water like a dog, and normally chameleons do not do that. She was going in. We have Amaya might have sent me the video. Let me see. She sent here. I'll play it on screen. Here, I have the proof right here. Actually, I'm gonna screen share, or not screen share, just screen record. Look, there she is. She's drinking water out of a bowl. Look at that. And then she tilts her head back and she swallows it. Aww. And she's so cute. Aww. We found her. I'm so happy. She tilts her head back to swallow it. It's so cute. I'm so happy that we found her. I have to go in the morning to get her crickets. I'm going to have to wake up early, as early as possible. What time is the pet store open?
Normally 9
hours. Yep, 9 a.m.
Might have a local place.
Cool. Phew. What kind of animal have you lost before?
One of our snakes got out.
Oh, shoot. Where'd you find it?
And it was under her bed.
Okay. Oh, my gosh.
And it was just like chilling there. But it was like one of our smaller snakes.
How long was it gone for?
I think it was like a day or so. I don't remember. Cause like it was like a little baby snake, right? And it was super tiny, so we were like, it can't get anywhere.
Yeah, baby snakes are like really small and slithery.
Yeah.
I'm like almost in shock still. Like that's such a weird feeling. Like I almost like had accepted the loss. So
But that's super exciting. I'm happy for you and her, honestly, because she's probably excited to not be
inside a cabinet.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. At least I would assume so if she's normal. I'm trying to figure out how to like. This camera is stupid. If I put it to auto exposure, it literally makes me so freaking bright. It's ridiculous.
What camera do you have?
Logitech.
Logitech.
I think 9200.
Oh, okay.
Let's see, or C920.
Hi, Barry.
I'm very happy right now. My baby has been found. Okay, I'm getting back in my mind back into the randomizer zone. I was just kind of
No, you're
letting
good.
that moment sink in for a moment, you know, just feeling it out. Yo, who dat? Nice to meet you, Barry. How you doing? I just found my chameleon that we lost 10 days ago, and so I'm just kind of basking in the happiness that she's back with us and safe. Whew. Why do I feel like out of breath because of it? Tyler, have you seen the new Pokemon trailer and or Sonic trailer? You're just a nobody? Well, what do you do? What do you enjoy doing? Clearly you're a Twitch streamer, so you stream something. Technically, if you think about it, we're all nobodies. And that's what makes us... And that's what makes it nice, is that we're all nobodies. Everybody is. Even people who are somebodies in the grand scheme of the universe are nobodies.
We're all somebody, just somebody.
Yeah. I agree. I always get confused by these types of grass right here. Like those little like twisty tufts. There's like little swirly swirls.
Are they different grass?
It's a different type of grass. It's like a swirly grass. I'm not sure what it's trying to depict.
Maybe it's like weeds.
I guess so. I kind of wish they had like 2 or 3 other variations of it though, so it wasn't like the same thing repeated over and over again. Like the rocks have some variation. Why not the weird grass? Yo guys, thank you for all the gift subs. Holy crap. Thank you Luigi Knight for the gift subs. Thank you Tinryu for the gift sub. And did I miss any more? Like when I was gone, did I miss anything important? I hope not.
There was a prime and a raid.
Oh, a raid? Wait, really?
Yes.
Dope. Well, welcome people.
I
Hope whoever raided had a good stream. I love the music in this area. But you probably can't hear it, so I probably shouldn't like tease you like that.
I can hear it.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sharing the screen, aren't I?
Yes, you are.
Hell yeah. Okay, you get the full experience then. Oh, one of my favorite things about this game is it has fire spread.
Ooh, that's cool. That is not like any other game.
Right? It's really satisfying. This game is really satisfying. Like, it's really polished. Thank you, Jess. I appreciate it.
I wonder how much of like the little details like that come from it being by Capcom. Because I feel like Nintendo really hates that kind of stuff.
Like what, fire spread?
Yeah, they hate when fire spreads.
Yeah.
Specifically. But I've heard, I don't remember who at Nintendo was talking about it, but I heard someone at Nintendo talking about like the way they look at games. And it's like they always want every single game to feel like a completely new experience in some way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They
want every game
like
to
a
like stand
unique
on its own 2 legs entirely and not like need necessarily the nostalgia of like another one, I guess, to like help. I don't know. There's one creativity in each game.
I think it's just like they try really hard to like not care about the little things and to focus on the big things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like this is true with a lot of Zelda games and Mario games, which are the two things that Nintendo like really works on.
Yeah. Kirby as well.
Like,
well, I guess Kirby. That's a different. That's HAL Laboratories, I guess, isn't it?
I think they're different. Yeah. Kirby's still pretty big though.
Kirby's huge. Not as much in America, but in Japan, Kirby is huge.
Oh yeah, it's way bigger there. A lot of Nintendo stuff is, honestly.
And Japan just likes cuter animated stuff more than Americans do. Americans are more into their, you know, gruesome, realistic war, carnage type games. Yeah, 5 arrows for my quiver. Gonna make all these hoes quiver. Hey, P-hat, stop. I hate the P-hats in the game. They're like made of metal or something. Can I shoot them? That works.
Hey, nice shot.
Thank you. Freaking marksman. Do I have 99 arrows? I got all. There was 3 quiver upgrades. I found 3 quiver upgrades and my bow upgrade before I found the bow. That's so hilarious. The chances of that happening are so slim. This game just has such a great atmosphere. Like it's constantly serving up good energy. So another interesting thing about this game was there's these things called kinstone pieces, which you just saw me fuse 2 of them. Mm-hmm. But almost every single character in the game has a kinstone piece they're willing to fuse with you. But you don't unlock that ability until you beat the first temple, which I haven't been able to do yet. So there's still like a huge thing. And I didn't mean to randomize the kinstone pieces, but I did. So there's this huge element to the randomizer that I still haven't even started yet. And I'm just like, what's that gonna be like? It's gonna be hard, isn't it?
Was that a song?
So you need like a kinstone bag. It's like, how do I describe kinstone pieces? Maybe I can find some in the grass. Let's see. I'll look for one, because you can usually find them by just like.
So what are you looking for right now? Like what's the item that gets you to the next spot?
I would say the next best item for me to find is actually the nut. Believe it or not. It's called the blabber nut. And it would allow me to go into the first dungeon, which is what I think I need to do in order to get the kinstone piece bag, so I can start kinstone piece fusion with all the characters. And almost every single kinstone piece fusion with each character will open up either like a secret or some sort of treasure chest, or like, it's hard to describe. It does really, really weird stuff to the overworld. It'll make stuff just appear out of nowhere. Sometimes it turns trees into staircases. Sometimes it makes...
Staircase tree?
Staircase tree, yes. Sometimes it creates random portals. Sometimes it creates a beanstalk. Sometimes it just causes events to happen in the worlds. Like it just causes the character to like show up in an area and progress some sort of like mini side quests. And I don't know, it's very strange. It's pretty cool though.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it.
Hopefully we find it. Oh, I know where to go.
Just gotta find your nuts. I believe in you. I'm sure they're out there.
It's just nut. I only have 1 nut.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm
hopefully you can find your other nut.
Thank you. What do you think of the saturation, Mr. Twilight Princess?
Well, I haven't even thought about it. I'm like really weird. Graphics are like not something that I care about like at all. So I just don't, because I actually dislike Twilight Princess's graphics like functionally, I'm red-green colorblind, and all of the browns and greens just like mesh together to me.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, I actually have a really hard time with a lot of the speedrunning stuff because it'll be like, oh yeah, stand on this texture, and I'm just like, this is all the same.
I mean, it is kind of all the same most of the time.
I know, exactly. It's just like, well, I can't see this, so I will just figure it out. I do a lot of stuff off of feel now.
What do you think about the Pokemon Scarlet graphics?
I was saying this while you were gone. Sword and Shield's like my #2 favorite Pokemon game. So I'm a little in
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I'm a big. I just know that the Pokemon Company doesn't give Game Freak a lot of time to like make stuff, and all of the stuff they make in game has to like interact in so many different ways to so many different things.
I just can't wait till the day where their Pokemon game sales go like hella down because people are just like kind of tired of like the game's not improving, and then they actually have to do something for once. Until then, they don't have to do shit.
Yeah, I want that too, but like, there's no saying, there's no guarantee, you know, that once they stop selling, they're gonna fix it. What if they stop selling and then Pokemon just dies, and instead of a new Pokemon game every year, we just get plushies?
That is kind of how like gigantic corporations work, huh?
Yeah, well, sometimes, because there's also like a more likely scenario is some CEO at the Pokemon Company retires, and the new guy decides, hey, what if we make our next game good?
I feel like they have the potential. They just want to release 5 Pokemon games every single year.
Yeah, the Game Freak has like a team specifically designed to make their new game, and that team has to make a game every single year, or less.
I guess it's like asking a YouTuber to like go from making a bunch of YouTube videos every single year to like making a movie in like a slight way with how like quick they're making Pokemon games. It's like they're used to just like pumping out content. It's like they don't even like know how to like slow down and just make like content that like legacy, like something that would like really leave a legacy. Ooh, boomerang. That's random.
Nice.
I don't think that does.
Wow, that's so random. OMG.
I didn't get anything for that. Just sitting right there to the side. Like OMG LOL. So random. Do you have anything to teach us? Gray Blade. I almost thought I said Gay Blade.
Yo, Pride Month?
No, Gray is not of the rainbow, so.
No, but Gay Blade is.
Gay Blade is, yes. It is Pride Month. Have you ever been to like a Pride parade or a Pride event before?
I have not. I probably could, considering San Francisco is like an hour from me.
Yeah, I've never been to one either. I'm kind of like curious what it's like.
I've heard they're fun.
It probably would be. I would assume. This is a giant party, right?
Yeah. Then again, I don't like giant parties. I'm more of a stay-at-home at all times.
I'm the duality. I have my side that likes to stay at home and talk to nobody for days on end, and then the other half of me is like, I just want to be a fucking party monster.
Yeah.
Fortress of Winds. I think that's the temple on the southwest portion of the map. Want to see the overworld map?
Sure.
Here it is. It's very nice.
It's also cute. I like the giant cows.
The giant cows, they truly are out there, aren't they? Yeah. I never quite realized that. They're bigger than the houses.
The cows are literally the size. Yeah, they're bigger than those houses.
That's comedy. Peak. Yeah, I like how the map is like kind of like a nice pastel color.
Giant milkers. Love me some big mommy milkers. All right, I'm gonna get my mic for.
Go for it. You probably need to after that, honestly. Mommy milkers. Why? Is there anything else on this mountain? Let's see. Gray Blade, I did all that stuff. The business scrub. Wait, there's digging spots and Malari mines? What? Chat, you're gonna... Wait till you see how much random bullshit is in Malari mines, guys. This is like the most random... What setting did I turn on that put all this stuff around here? I'm guessing it was random rupees, like overworld rupees? Yeah, there's literally like 8 just random dig spots in this mine. Fortunately, this... Yeah, look at that. There's just a heart piece underground right here. Like, what? Are you kidding me?
Get it.
This randomizer
Hell
is...
yeah. Seems brutal.
Like,
I'm
this
pretty
seems
sure...
impossible without a tracker. Oh, that's a spider.
Oh, I was gonna tell you Ironmon earlier.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, I got distracted by the fact that you have a Toucan 7 emote on 7 TV, but you didn't know what 07 was.
Does that say 07? Oh, I didn't make that emote.
Oh.
Someone else did that. I don't even know how to do BBTV emotes.
Fair enough. We'll work on your emote game later.
Okay, sure. I need to be schooled a little bit on Twitch. I need to learn.
It's okay, I got you.
I got multiple senseis. Okay, the next one is right here, I think?
See, it's a banger.
Is this it? Single rupee? It is. You go to BBTV or BTTV or Big Boob TV. That's what BBTV is. BTTV.
Big Booby TV.
Yeah, I get the two confused. Oh!
Also known as Twitch.
Big Boob TV. What's the current meta right now for those Twitch streamers?
Oh, are you asking like what is Amaranth doing right now? I have no idea.
I guess so, yeah. The arrows, let's go.
The last thing I heard about Amaranth is someone like set her garbage can on fire.
What?
At her house.
Why?
Yeah, I don't know, dude. People are crazy.
Is she the type of like content creator that like quote unquote people would think deserves it, or is like that out of pocket?
No, it was just some random dude.
Like what was he triggered by?
Like found her address and set her thing on fire.
Do people like think? I guess I'm asking. Do people think she's a shitty person or something? Like, why would someone set her garbage on fire?
Attention? I don't know. People are crazy. Like, I don't know where else to go with this other than, yo, he's a heart?
Yeah.
What?
Just digging up this whole entire mine.
For good reason, apparently.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. Well, there actually is quite a bit of like, there is like a large side of people who like Twitch stream that also do like OnlyFans and stuff, I guess. I don't want to get into that conversation topic though. I don't want to swerve into that. That's not where I'm going.
So, what are your thoughts on porn?
I already talked about that today earlier, so I'm not trying to go back into that subject.
And I'm pretty sure some like not safe for work TP stuff came up in the last collab thing we did too. So we're good. We're good?
Yeah.
Thoughts on what's the opposite of porn?
Wait, what? You see the opposite?
Any good TV shows you've seen recently?
Last TV show I watched was pretty much porn. It was Euphoria. So
Of course it was.
So I saw a lot of dongus on that one. Apparently they're all prosthetics though. None of them are real.
That makes sense. I haven't seen Euphoria. The last show that I watched was I've been watching Spy Family, the newest anime that's like really popular. I don't know if you're into anime.
I wouldn't say I'm into anime, but like I probably watch like an anime, like, you know, probably once in a while.
You're a casual anime enjoyer.
Yeah, like if people are watching anime, like I'll join along. Like I don't like keep up with any animes or anything, but like I wish I had the attention span too. Like I wish I watched them, I guess.
I have a hard time with the anime is weird because like if you watch TV, you're just like a TV watcher and everything's fine. But then if you watch anime, it's like a whole different thing. But I watch anime the same way that I watch TV, where like if there's a good show, I will go watch it. But I don't like. It's not like a different. It's just like a different genre, I guess.
I feel like it's usually because like I think the stigma is there because usually the people who do watch anime are people who like. Most people view as like socially inept because the people who watch anime are like in their own like entire world pretty much in comparison to the real society that they live in. Yeah. So they're like IRL normie people. They're like, this person's a weirdo because the anime person's probably thinking everyone else is a weirdo because they're all basic and don't watch anime.
The basic bitches.
Pretty much.
But I honestly wish like Western animation had something that was kind of hitting the same like demographic the anime hits, because I feel like we get like SpongeBob and then we get Rick and Morty or like South Park, and there's like no in between.
I would say Avatar is like the closest.
But Avatar, you know, that was like what 2004.
We get Korra, which was like when I was in college.
Yeah, Korra's okay.
And it takes time to make a good show. Like you can't just turn around like spit out a show as good as Avatar like every 2 years.
Avatar: The Last Airbender is my favorite show of all time.
Same.
If you have not seen The Dragon Prince on Netflix,
is it good?
Please do yourself it's so good.
Is it?
It's so good.
Okay, that makes me so happy to hear.
Because it's by the same people who made Avatar.
Wait, they're on season 4?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that was actually good. Like, I never heard anything good about the show before. So that's actually really exciting.
It's like... I'm surprised that it's not bigger. Because it's like one of my favorite shows. Alright, well, maybe you won't say it's so good, boys. But it's one of my favorite shows. I'm a big fan.
So what is the show? What is the show about? Like, I actually don't even know anything about it, like nothing about the process.
It's kind of hard to explain. They do have the Sokka voice actor as the main character.
That tells me a lot about the story. And actually, is he sarcastic in that show? Like, is it a funny main character?
Fairly, yeah. But it's about, you know, this guy, or they find an egg, and the egg hatches into a dragon, and it's the prince of the dragons. Blah 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 blah. There's a war going on or something. It's kind of hard to explain any of the lore without spoiling like all of it, because the show kind of just starts off with there is a world, and there might be like a lot of turmoil in this world soon if things go the way they're going.
Oh, so it's kind of like one of those like types of shows that like kind of warns, like that's trying to like wake society up type situation. So I feel like Avatar kind of teaches a lot of those types of lessons in a weird way. Like it tries to like teach you a lot of like good life lessons.
It does. Avatar teaches. I think the biggest lesson that Avatar tries to teach is like.
I said diversity.
The don't judge people based off of, you know, where they're from, what they look like.
Yeah, everyone's like facing their own battles, pretty much.
Yeah. And then they just have Uncle Iroh there to carry the show.
I think my other favorite thing that Avatar teaches you is that you're like the more you diversify the people that you're around, the stronger you become as like a human. Like if you're only around the same type of people all the time and like like-minded people, you're going to become a very weak human in comparison to somebody who hangs out with all different types of people and different cultures and different backgrounds and all that kind of stuff. And that's what makes the Avatar, is he goes and he learns from every single nation, pretty much.
Even like before Aang is the Avatar, like he's constantly talking about, like in book 3 when they're in the Fire Nation, like he's constantly talking about like, yeah, I used to come here all the time. It's awesome. I love it. Like he had stories from when he was in the like Earth Nation and the Water Nation, just like chilling, and like there was, you know, all this cool stuff that they would just do, and then, you know, everything got split, and it's like, yeah, what happened? And everyone's like,
yeah, like kind of teaches like how fast war can just like happen and just like spring upon like a society and just crumble it like out of nowhere.
Yeah, and also just like the manipulation of politics and its effect on
propaganda. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yo, Tin Ryu, thank you so much for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Avatar movie was great. It was that the Avatar like movie adaptation by M. Night Shyamalan, like probably the best animated movie adaptation I've ever seen. Like they hands down nailed everything. Like they captured every single emotion so perfectly. I don't know how they did it.
I'm so glad I haven't seen that.
No, it's so good. What are you talking about? It's like the best.
I have only heard that it's like a nightmare. Like worst thing they've ever, like, don't they say instead of Ong or Aang, they say Ong or some I don't know.
Yeah, it is Ong. Ong.
It's like they never watched.
It's like I think it's like Sokka.
Sokka. I don't know if you saw the new
I think it's
Marvel movie, but apparently the person who like directed the movie had never seen WandaVision, even though it's a movie about, and to some degree, Wanda.
How do you not like, do that as your homework?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, how does he still have a job? Apparently, it was okay, but like, yeah, the director for the Multiverse of Madness stated that he did not see or know about WandaVision's existence until after he was working on the show, or like the movie.
Or maybe he's just trying to like trigger people. Is there a reason? Is like, did he do something that indicated that he hasn't seen it, and then that was like his excuse? Or did he just like stay out of the blue?
He was asked in an interview his thoughts on the show, and was just like, oh yeah, I actually haven't seen it.
Well, I mean, I also kind of understand. I guess if he's like a really busy guy, he doesn't have time to watch movies. Maybe he doesn't enjoy watching movies. Maybe he enjoys making them, but doesn't enjoy watching them. Or shows.
That is a thing, but still, come on, man.
I mean, I make streams, but I don't really enjoy watching streams. I enjoy watching streams, but not to the capacity of like what I make, I guess, if that makes sense.
No, that's fair.
Maybe
I would agree that you don't need to read the source material to make good movies, but I think when you're making something that is essentially a direct sequel, you should really, really consider watching the original, because like they are tied together. This isn't like an adaptation. This is
I don't know if that's an excuse when you're getting paid like potentially millions of dollars. It's like, yo, take a fucking weekend. Okay, I can't make that jump very clearly.
Not with that attitude.
I don't have an attitude. Let's see, what keys do I have? I just want to get into a temple. I like can't get. That's like the thing that's like kicking my ass at this rando so far. So I still can't really get into a temple. It's crazy that I have so many items. Like, look at how many items I have on my tracker. Yeah, I still can't even be. I can only get into one temple, but only halfway. I still can't get into any other temple.
What kind of stuff do you normally need to get into temples?
For the first temple, I need to get the blabber nut so I can speak the language of the Picori. To get into the second temple, I could get into. That was the one on top of the mountain, but I need the cane in order to continue there. To get to the next temple after that, that is the one in the Castor Wilds, I believe, down at the bottom left of the map. And that requires me to find the third golden kinstone piece to open that up. The Temple of Droplets. I need the boss key to actually get into it, because for some reason the boss key... I forgot I got into the Temple of Droplets. That's where I was at the very beginning when we first started talking.
Okay.
Let me show you like kind of how it works. It's very interesting. Actually, I want to go this way. And yeah, I never had to like jump around at these little spots until the randomizer, and I'm like, it's so interesting that the randomizer added like another level of like platforming potentially to have to beat it that isn't normally in the game.
It's crazy to me that randomizers work the way that they do. Like the fact that they function at all. Like, because Zelda games are designed to be extremely linear generally. But like even Twilight Princess, which is an extremely linear game, I find myself going all over the place for the randomizer.
Okay, so this is the temple. When you were here, we did these like the top 2 rooms. There was like one room where I was pushing those blocks of ice. Remember that? So it's those top rooms. The rest of the temple that you see here on the map, it's all... It's all behind the boss door. This is the only Zelda temple, I think, where the temple is locked behind the boss door.
Yeah, that's weird. Kind of cool. Weird.
Right? It's very strange. Also, did I ever open up the teleport to the bottom right hand of the map? I did. Cool.
Did you check the spot where the Jabbernut actually is, or the heart piece on the pier above?
I did, but I'm gonna go to this area one more time, just for the heck of it, just to like kind of look around. Did I get? Okay. Now this is the first village where you discover the Minish, and it's so cute. I love the way it looks. Not in here.
I like his big hat.
But in here, this area. It looks so good. I like the flowers and the four-leaf clovers. I guess it doesn't look that great now that I think about it, but it's pretty charming.
I think they do a good job of what they have.
I like now that I was looking at it, they copy and pasted a lot of the same clover, but it's still good. So this is where the Blabbernut usually is, but it's not there right now. I think there was like a blue rupee or something there.
My favorite item to get in a randomizer.
The movie for Morbius could have been in production for so long enough that WandaVision wasn't even out yet when he released it. That's a point. Honestly, WandaVision just came out like, what, 9 months ago? So it's very possible that he was like working on the movie as WandaVision was coming out.
I wouldn't know. I remember the interview saying that it wasn't specifically that like he didn't watch it, it was that he didn't know it existed.
Wait, what? Okay, I don't really believe that.
Yeah, it was like he didn't know that there was a show out called WandaVision about Wanda.
I don't really believe that was like if he said that, I don't believe it is like what I'm saying.
Fair.
I feel like he might have said it to like trigger people or something.
I don't know what the point, like it seems like a weird like vendetta to have, but also I don't know this guy.
That's true. Yeah.
Is your game frozen for?
No, I'm just okay. So I'm like, yeah, I am looking at. Where's it at? This map right here. I'm trying to find out what I can do from here. I feel like I've done pretty much everything. Oh, there is something I can do. I can still do 2 chests in the bottom of the well. Oh, you can't do that as a Minish. The teleportation song in this game, you play the ocarina, and then you get picked up and transported by a bird. How do I? There it is. It reminds me of Hamtaro. Oh my gosh. Hamtaro has Minish Cap vibes. That sounds wholesome.
Classic.
Have you ever been to a game convention, Ike?
Game convention?
Yeah. Like PAX or E3 or GDQ or...
I'm going to TwitchCon.
Ooh, TwitchCon.
In Amsterdam.
Wait, Amsterdam? As in Germany?
Try again.
Amsterdam. Netherlands.
There you go.
Yes.
It's okay. I'm terrible at geography too.
That's a
But yes, my partner and I are honeymooning in Amsterdam.
That sounds sick.
Yeah, it should be fun.
My bad. I'm not European. I've never been to Europe. It takes me a second to think about locations.
No, you're good. You're good. Trust me. I had to play GeoGuessr for some like Twitch contest recently.
Oh no.
And I was panicking like all day, trying to like do GeoGuessr stuff. I don't know shit. Yeah. I took like the dummy test, and everyone in my chat was giving me so much crap for not knowing what the Sydney Opera House was.
What? You didn't know the Sydney Opera House?
And you thought the Netherlands were in Germany.
No, Sydney Opera House is like one of the most symbolic landmarks in the world. Come on.
It was on the idiot test, and I was definitely like, huh? But
and I also said the Netherlands after thinking about it for like 3 seconds.
Is it gay to suck your own dick? Yeah, it's from good.
That we went from Germany to sucking their own dick.
Yeah, I'm just reading the chat.
Sucking your own dick doesn't even seem that fulfilling. Like, it's kind of like, it's almost like scratching your own back or like tickling yourself. Like, you can't tickle yourself. Like, it doesn't seem like it would really work.
So true, bestie. Sorry. I just wanted to get off me not knowing what the Sydney Opera House is.
That's fair. That's fair. Wait, did I give you up to 30 bombs? I went from 10 to 30 bombs, like, right away.
Nice.
That's cool. That's cool. We take those. Now, something else I would love to take is a Blabbernut.
Please?
Or a Cane of Pachi.
Can you open this?
I had to push it in the hole first. I gotta put the peg in the...
You gotta peg it?
Yeah, there we go.
Personally a huge fan
More bombs.
of bombs and pegging.
I was like... you should...
When I'm talking about pegging, I'm of course referring to when you're playing marbles on a stream and the pegs hit your marble.
Oh, right.
You get pegged, right? Yeah, buy it. You got the money. It's gonna be something you need. Ah.
I don't even know what that is, honestly.
I have no idea.
Oh, it's a fairy? That's like a fairy in a bottle? If you sucked your own dick, would it feel more like sucking dick or getting your dick sucked? I don't know how to measure more of a feeling.
Your chat is so goddamn wild.
Is yours not? Does your chat not talk about these things?
Not very often, honestly.
My chat doesn't do it often, not often. It kind of often.
Well, okay. When I say your chat's wild, I mean you've got like a lot more. Your moderators have to like work sometimes, and that's strange to me.
Well, I am a YouTuber to Twitcher, so I put up like a YouTube video like, "Hey guys, I'm live." So like potentially a lot of random people come through, and that has a lot. And I feel like there's like always like a 1%, like less than, it's like a kind of a 1% chance that someone's like gonna be a troll. Maybe not even that, like half a percent.
But like I get a troll. I got a guy recently who comes into my chat and he types this.
Also, to be fair, you kind of like,
That's that.
Also, to be fair, something was weird in chat, and then you decided to read out loud. So
that is my problem. I kind of read everything out loud.
Like, that's kind of the trick. You kind of curate
chat
by reading the stuff that you want the chat's direction to go to and ignoring the stuff that you don't want it to go in that direction. Well, the well didn't help me except for give me more bombs, I guess. It's saying I can...
That's just funny. I don't know. You guys had to like ban people earlier. That was weird.
Oh no, we have one person. There's literally been one person who makes like
1 billion accounts.
Yeah, they've literally made probably like 1,000 accounts over the past year.
Oh,
We've banned like 1,000 other accounts, and they always copy and paste like the same stuff. And it's actually really funny because they like to like make fun of like LGBT stuff, but in ways that just like doesn't even pertain to like who I am. Like it's like it's very like disconnected, and it's just like embarrassing. But for them,
I think all like trolling stuff is embarrassing for people. Like,
oh yeah,
you're spending how much of your time to get what?
Yeah, I mean it is like the saddest form of like human existence, 100%.
Crazy that it's one per. Like, so there's. Have you ever heard of Man of Steel?
Like Superman?
I wish. There's a Twitch chatter who goes by the name of Man of Steel, but has just like 1 billion accounts to say the stupidest shit. He's like very prominent in Super Mario 64 speedrunning communities.
Does he have Prezzo energy?
No one has Prezzo energy.
That's true. We had a Man of Steel earlier.
Damn, Man of Steel was here? Oh my god.
No, is a Man of Steel like a specific person, or is it like a type of person?
It is a person with 1 billion accounts.
Oh, he was here? How do you know he was here? How do you know it was him?
I mean, that chat's saying that he was here. Yeah, no,
Oh.
Yeah.
That's funny.
He's banned in a lot of places. For good reason.
Does anybody know who he is in real life?
I have no idea.
Did you hydrate?
But hydrate?
Yeah.
I mean, I had a good squirt.
That's good. That's good.
Okay. I'm a big fan of my actual favorite soda being Squirt.
Oh, yum.
Are you a fan of Squirt? Are you a Squirt enjoyer?
I don't know if I've had Squirt in a long time. It's kind of like a more tangy like flavor, right?
Yeah, it's grapefruit soda.
Oh yeah, it is great. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I don't think I've had Squirt in like a decade, so it's really hard for me to like say for sure.
Fair enough. Ever say the phrase Squirt enjoyer? I'm just partaking to my favorite beverage. I don't understand the problem. It's like unironically one of my favorite beverages, and it's really funny because I get to say stuff like, "Are you a Squirt enjoyer?"
I mean, that's the funnest thing about being a streamer, is just like literally talking about purely innocent stuff and then allowing people to just take it as they will.
No. Yeah.
But it's also fun as a...
Aw, yeah, fellow squirter.
Oh my god, you... Okay. Ike needs to chill for a second. Ike is like, how come your chat is like so crazy, he says, as he's like perpetuating like the craziest conversation topics.
I'm talking about soda, what's wrong?
I know you are. I know you're just talking about soda.
This is fine.
It is fine.
Your chat's not that crazy. It's more... Sorry if I was like insulting your chat, I really didn't mean to.
No, you didn't insult my chat.
Oh.
You insulted me though. Bitch!
I'll fight you. I know where you live.
With air cannons.
Exactly.
You do know where I live. That's kind of scary.
No, I
You could dox
more
me
than
right
likely
now.
forgot. No, I'm not gonna dox you.
But you could.
Wait, you don't? You actually not have Squirt? Also, did you think Squirt wasn't a soda?
I thought Squirt is just like what you call like kids.
That is also a thing.
And Minish.
Bunch of saucy bitches. Love to see it. They have a red citrus berry?
Ooh, that
flavor?
sounds yum. I did this too, but I'm just double checking because you just gotta double check sometimes. Minish.
Squirt's Dr. Pepper brand?
Is it?
The more you know.
I didn't know that. There's only like 2 brands of soda, right? Like as like the 2 like leaders. Like
So there's 3. The third one,
RC Cola.
RC Cola, which also make Dr. Pepper, Snapple.
Wait, RC Cola makes Dr. Pepper?
Yes.
What?
Keurig Dr. Pepper products.
So they like make an off-brand soda and like a main brand soda?
Yep. They also make Canada Dry. It seems.
Do you think they made
And
all of those,
7 Up.
or do you think like the conglomerate like bought it?
No idea. They also make Crush Orange Soda and A&W.
You don't have Canada Dry in Canada? What? That's blasphemous.
It's actually... Wait, yeah, you do. I have a friend in Canada who was, like, shocked to see that I drink Canada Dry.
Canada Dry, anything with ginger flavor is like automatically S tier in my opinion.
Big fan. That's what's in our fridge right now. We have Squirt and Canada Dry.
The combo.
So you're saying that
So when it's
don't
dry,
squirt.
you squirt, right? You got dryness and you got squirt. Anyways, I like my favorite soda is just regular Coca-Cola. Honestly, it hits.
It's probably like number 2 for me. Well, have you had vanilla Coke or like the orange vanilla Coke?
Yeah, which I like, but for some reason it doesn't hit quite the same as just regular Coke. It's a good flavor,
fair.
but like it just doesn't have that same satisfying like hit. Like the flavor kind of takes away the real edge of the Coke flavor.
Okay, yeah, I feel that. Did you know that Coke, it has like acidic, like an acidicness in it to make you more thirsty? That's why Coke is one of the only beverages they sell at like movie theaters and theme parks. Similarly, Dasani has salt in it.
I will never drink soda at a theme park in my life. I can't think of something I'd want to do less than drink soda while walking around all day in the hot sun.
Cause it's a thirst quencher.
Soda?
But also it literally makes you thirsty. So
I don't see soda as a thirst quencher. I think it makes me feel like absolute dog shit every time I drink it.
that might be due to the fact that you don't drink soda that often.
Yeah, I rarely drink soda. I don't like how it makes my stomach all bubbly.
I wonder if it's a soda thing or just like the carbonation thing. Do you drink like carbonated water?
I drink a lot of carbonated kombucha, which I like the bubbly in the kombucha. But like, I guess it's more of the syrupy feeling, I guess, than the bubbly feeling.
Soda's a trap? Yes. It's a trap.
I'm in like the lane that we like how we like banned advertisement on cigarettes. We need to pretty much ban all advertisement of major super terrible things for you. Because I feel like soda and like fast food and stuff is just as bad for you as cigarettes. But when using excess, they're just not as addicting. That's the difference. They're not as actually psychoactively addicting.
The number one thing that people are addicted to is caffeine.
Caffeine's not bad for you though. Caffeine's actually a little bit good for you.
To a degree. Too much of anything is bad for you.
I just don't like how things like Coca-Cola and Pepsi can continue making like billions and then they end up investing more money into advertisement than like almost any company in the world, and that's how they just like exponentially perpetuate their own profits.
I think in general we should have, you know, we have a minimum wage, right? I think we need to have maximums. I think certain individual entities shouldn't have the ability to just get more and more money, right? Because especially in the economics of also, I can't believe we ended up in economics, but I just wanted to talk about my squirt.
That's how conversation works, I guess.
No, it's great. I actually love.
I love talking economics. Yeah, that's like one of my favorite conversation topics.
It's really fun.
Yeah.
For some people hate economics. They're just like, stop money. I hate money. And like, I hate money too, but I like the science of money.
Mm-hmm. And how like no money is actually like real technically. It's just all, but we give value to things, and it just like after
it's a
hundreds
fake
of years, they just kind of adds up. It becomes a thing. I'm saying, guys, someday toucan points, hold on to those fuckers. They're gonna be worth so much money in the future. Just wait and see. Toucan points are gonna be the next fucking Bitcoin.
I have 10,000. Is that a lot?
Shit, that's probably worth. In like 10 years from now, those 10,000 toucan points are probably worth, I don't know, like 200K in comparison.
Probably.
With how inflation's working nowadays, at least.
But
oh yeah, Emily gained
somewhere.
54K points from a channel prediction today.
That's absurd.
Yeah, I think that's because Toku Newt also bet 50K channel points and then lost his answer.
Always go all in.
That's what he did, and it did not work for him.
It worked for Emily, though.
You recently unlocked something new that you can do with the guy in the Blabbernut room? Did I? Also, this is the potion I can buy, I think, right? Witch's item, 60 rupees. Oh, I think I already bought that. It's saying I can do the bakery attic chest. Like, it's telling me... Okay, chat. It's telling me I can do stuff in Hyrule Castle, but I have to be Minish for it. But I don't know if I can actually become Minish. Do I not have an empty bottle? What do I have? Oh, I have a fairy. Is there anywhere where I can become Minish? Right now in Hyrule Town? The Carpenter House. I think you're right.
Yo, chat coming through.
Can I go across the whole entire town starting from the Carpenter House? That's the question.
You're gonna have to go find out.
I feel like doing the hardest randomizers. Like I keep on expecting the progress to be quicker, but I'm like, shit, Tyler, you gotta remember you actually fucked yourself. So you're gonna have to deal with it. No, we're fine right now.
I think the number one thing that every single randomizer needs is Way of the Hero.
And by that, you mean like an indicator that you're like... What does that mean exactly?
Because you know Ocarina of Time has Way of the Hero, right? Where like you talk to the stone and it'll be like a riddle that tells you kind of where to go.
Oh, kind of like the gossip stones.
Yeah, that I think those are Way of the Hero.
Yeah, this game does. I don't think this game has any hints like anywhere, unfortunately.
I've been talking with the dev for Twilight Princess. It needs it. I think it's just the most important, especially for Twilight Princess.
It's important. I actually personally never really use hints when playing random myself, but that's because I'm usually making content, and when it comes to content, it's usually more fun to keep it entirely random and just like make it more frustrating for myself in that way, I guess, without giving myself hints.
I think it being frustrating is good to a degree, but after a certain point,
that's true as well.
You need that thing to break the frustration, you know? Heard the hints be Fanati.
Who?
Fanati.
Who's Fanati?
Fanati's the fortune teller who tells you where heart pieces.
Oh, I did not know her name. Finati is her name?
Fanati.
Like Finati. Nice.
Like Fanadi, Fanati.
Finati. She's cool.
But
she's also very creepy. All the fortune tellers are creepy though in Zelda games. They always make them weird as hell. I saw a thing that people who are like fortune tellers and into like astrology and like into those things that are like very personality based or whatever. The reason a lot of the time those people are into those is because they grow up in like home situations where like their parents or whoever they're around like did not get to know or understand them for who they were like whatsoever. So it becomes like almost their like life mission to like understand people that way they were never understood. And I cried when I read
makes
that.
A lot of sense.
I cried. I was like, oh. Does make a lot of sense though.
People like to be understood.
I like to be understood. But Twitch chat likes to take everything I say out of context and make him quotes with the fucking Twitch bot. Rando.
Understand, Daddy.
Oh, I just got hit by the oven smoke. There is. Oh, there's.
I know there's people living up here. Yo,
look at the nails. Isn't it cool? Like the nails are what separate it.
Like yeah, but whoever made that did a terrible job.
They did. I'm mad about it.
You know, why would you use that many nails?
Astrology is birthday racism. Okay, so the way I view astrology is I don't think anybody is any trait because of when they're born. I think it's more so astrology is just a way to study personality. Like it's just a way to help study the vocabulary related to it. And, well, I guess if you get truly, truly deep into it, that's not what it is. But that's kind of what I see astrology and like tarot card readings and all that kind of stuff. Like I don't think it's actually like true or whatever. I think it just can open up some interesting conversation topics that help you talk about or maybe think about something about your personality that you might not have realized without somebody who's into it kind of like saying something or trying to read your sign.
Yeah, I like the way Lord Impotent put it. The energies of potentials.
I got Sword Beam, but I don't think I can use it unless my hearts are filled. Fruit Loop Redemption, let's go. It's the energies of potentials. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Saying people are potentially this, so they think, am I this? And you can like think like, no, I'm not, or yes, I am, or you can like kind of refine, like it helps you think about yourself and who you are.
People tend to get really into astrology when they read a thing about like their sign or whatever, and it's like accurate. And they're like, oh my god, that's so me. And it's like, yes, so true, except for when it's not you. Because I'm pretty sure every time I look at stuff for Cancer, it's like not at all me.
Here, let me read. Let me see. What is a Scorpio like? Let's see if it matches me. Scorpios are extremely deep and emotional people and are intense in all things they do. They're natural leaders and can be very serious. Scorpios are one of the most interesting signs because of their intensity, and there are some key Scorpio characteristics to be aware of that make them stand apart.
So how serious are you?
Let's see. I don't know, chat. Would you consider me a serious? I don't know. I feel like I have a good balance because I wouldn't consider myself serious, but I also wouldn't consider myself like a goofball who can't take things seriously. So it's like I feel like it just tells you like a trait, and it's like, yeah, I'm pretty serious sometimes, or like, oh, I act like a leader sometimes. Like sometimes I help people out and like help arrange things. It says we're determined, brave, loyal, honest, ambitious. Our negative traits are jealousy, secretive, resentful, controlling, and stubborn. Let's see. Am I jealous? I don't think I'm a jealous person whatsoever. Secretive? I have a lot of stuff that I keep close to myself, but I'm also very open with other stuff. So that's like doesn't really line up. I'm secretive with the stuff that need to be secretive that are foolish to tell people, obviously, but otherwise.
Yo,
I've kind of put it all out there.
Since you don't lie, can I get your social security number, please?
I didn't say I didn't lie. I said I'm not jealous.
Oh. I thought you were saying, like, keep things secretive.
I said it's
Like, don't keep
secret.
it secret.
I said if I keep certain things secret is what I said.
Okay, my bad.
For example,
That, and then...
rule number 1, don't kiss and tell.
True.
Rule number 2, don't tell people all of your emotions. There's certain emotions you gotta keep secret from certain people because certain people want you to feel bad.
Oh, I'm terrible at that one.
Yeah.
I'm definitely in all my emotions all of the time kind of guy. It's exhausting, but some people call me genuine, and then I'm just kind of cry. Just like, yeah, I'm genuinely miserable right now.
Genuinely miserable. Nah, you're starting to get to play video games for a living. You can't be miserable. That's impossible.
So true. Continues to cry.
Says a resentful. I don't think I'm resentful like whatsoever. I don't resent anybody for anything. Controlling. I guess that's a good question for like my mods. Because mods, we're in a dynamic where that could potentially be a thing. Do I feel controlling at all? Does that word describe me?
Are you controlling your mods right now to answer?
No, they can answer if they want.
Just kidding.
And then stubborn. They don't like compromise. Does anybody like compromise though? Like, does anybody like compromising on something when they want to do something a certain way? Like, that's the thing. It's like all these traits are just like so. It's actually very inaccurate. Like almost all of these are kind of incorrect. But like I said, I just had a conversation and just had like a kind of introspective like look about myself reading these traits. So that's kind of what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Is like.
But then like if they lined up, you could have been like, oh my god, I'm such a. I don't even remember what it was. Scorpio?
You have no control over us. If anything, my mods fucking control me. If anything.
Mods are strong. Your
They
mods
are.
are like super on top of shit too.
Oh, my mods are fucking superheroes. I don't know how they do this shit. I could never do what they do.
Behind every great streamer is an even greater mod.
Pretty much. They're the ones who give me my power.
Mod be daddy.
Did you just call
Such a
yourself
cappuccino.
What does
Oh,
that
I'm a
mean?
white chocolate mocha.
Oh, I'm such an Americano.
I'm a pumpkin spice latte.
Oh, me too. Year round. Basic year round, baby.
Those things are actually. I had one last year as like a joke.
No, they're
Oh
the
my
best.
god, they're so good.
It's literally
I
like the
can't
best
believe there
coffee
wasn't-
drink in existence.
Yeah, they're really good.
Like, they're not. I personally do not think they're overhyped at all. I think they need to be more hypes than what they get.
Facts. I'm also a peppermint mocha enjoyer.
Ooh, sounds fresh. What is
So
this?
fresh and so. I actually just don't clean my coffee.
So you
You're
don't
Reese's
clean your
Pieces?
coffee? Is that what you said?
I don't know where I'm going with this.
What? I don't clean my coffee. Neither does anyone.
I think I said please don't clean my coffee, but yes, don't clean my coffee.
Your coffee's looking really black. Let me clean it up
Fuck
for you.
science. What's your Ocarina of Time medallion?
You work as a barista at a grocery store, Starbucks. So does my sister. Oh my god, you guys are twinning.
Literally your sister's chat.
Yeah, what if that's just my sister, like, Logic Kids Evolved, who's been watching me for years, has been my sister this whole entire time, and I didn't realize. I don't think my sister has ever once commented on any YouTube video or Twitch stream I've ever done in my life.
Same, but also, I want to keep it that way, preferably.
I don't care regardless, honestly. I think it's kind of strange, honestly. Like, I'm thinking, like, if I had an older brother that was streaming, would I never interact with what he does? Like, I don't know. But also, my sister is, like, really She's like more into traditional old school stuff. Like she's kind of into Little House on the Prairie, like Laura Ingalls Wilder vibes. She likes antiques and things like from the 60s.
Oh, nice.
So I think just she
That's a
doesn't even
vibe.
like technology. Like she likes doing photo shoots and stuff, but she always dresses in like kind of like older looking attire and stuff typically. So I just don't think Twitch streaming and like futuristic type vibes are her vibe at all.
I just know that there's content that I've produced that I'd rather not have to explain.
Oh no, me and my sister are on the wavelength of me and my sister talk about way weirder shit than what I do in my content. I'm not worried about that.
What is the most like embarrassing thing you've ever done, like live or for content?
I don't know, chat. Chat probably remembers what I do more. I don't find things embarrassing, so chat can probably remember more embarrassing things that I've done.
That's a super solid trait. What can we do? What is the most embarrassing thing that you would do? How far would you go for your chat?
Things like I'm kind of like I don't really get embarrassed. I'm kind of down to do anything as long as I don't like disrespect anybody, if that makes sense.
No, yeah, for sure.
There's lots of pranks that like require you to really go out there are also kind of disrespectful. But
So I was thinking more of just like how many subs to send you a maid outfit.
oh, did I not tell you what I'm wearing on day 7 if we get there?
No.
I'm wearing, I think you've done this too actually, but
Might have.
you right. The Breath of the Wild Gerudo outfit.
Yep.
Yeah, that
That's
one.
a good one.
Yep.
Good stuff.
That's what's gonna be going down day 7. I just got it in the mail a couple days ago, so.
I'll be here.
Yeah, I'll be
We'll
here.
have to compare. We'll go to a con together.
Sure, yeah, we can just be 2 Gerudos together.
2 Gerudo homies.
I was hoping for
Are you
hoes.
going to TwitchCon, by the way? The San Diego one? Not the Amsterdam one.
I was like, am I going to Amsterdam? When is San Diego's? Is it in August?
October?
It was October, probably. Yeah. Yeah, almost for sure. I probably will be.
I'm thinking about
I've
it.
never been to TwitchCon before, so it'd be my first one.
I've heard they're fun. I've heard they're fun.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell, honestly. I've heard like in comparison to like PAX and E3 and GDQ, they're not as good. But I've heard it's better than VidCon. But apparently VidCon has also turned more into a TikTok con than VidCon because Viacom bought it.
It's a VidCon.
Yeah.
Just VidCon under 3 minutes. Yep.
Who boy? Emily. Maybe?
He took out the headdress and thought it was something for his crotch, and I screamed. Oh, I love that.
Why is it?
I did not expect my subathon to go as well as it did. I had like a bunch of goals that were like, man, I hope, you know, hopefully we don't hit this one. But
what goals did you have?
yeah, I had to like wax my leg on stream.
Like your whole leg or just a strip?
Both of my legs are completely waxed right now.
Oh shit. So they really had you leaning into the femboy shit, huh?
Yeah.
How do you like,
Well,
how do you like having
content
smooth
there-
legs?
Oh, it's pretty nice.
Isn't
The
it?
content there was Rebecca ripping hair off of my legs on stream.
Nice. I feel like waxing it would probably be better than like shaving, because shaving like can give you razor burn and like stuff, but waxing will actually give you like the smooth.
Oh yeah, no, it's actually way better because whenever I've shaved, because I've shaved my legs before too. Don't shave your legs. It gets like super itchy and it's incredibly uncomfortable really fast.
Yeah, it's not really worth it.
Waxing is the way to go.
Like I like kind of trim my leg hair so it doesn't get too long, but then even like right after it gets trimmed, like a couple from like days like 3 to like 6 after trimming it, it gets like a little bit prickly. You're just like, damn.
Not fun.
I don't want to be prickled. It's not fair that girls can shave their legs and like they don't get any repercussions, but guys do, and it's just like.
I'm pretty sure if you were to keep up on it, it would be.
I think
I don't know.
I think women's hair on their legs is just way thinner and finer.
It is thinner though. That's true.
Like I know guys who also have kind of like more of like feminine hair patterns as well, and they don't like they could probably also like shave their legs and be okay. But if you have like more, I guess, of like the testosterone-y type of hair where it's like thicker and coarser, that's I think the type of hair that gets like more.
Makes sense.
You know.
Yeah. No, my hair is so fucking long and not good to shave. But waxing did pretty well. The other thing I'm doing is I let chat decide what color my hair is going to be. So I'm bleaching and dyeing my hair pink.
Oh shit! Nice.
Which is gonna be fun.
How much was what was the goal for that?
600 subs.
Nice. Let's freaking go. You reached 600? Let's go.
Yeah, my ending number, and it's not like, you know, I had it publicly displayed. 18.
That's freaking awesome. Subathons are great.
Yeah,
like that's
20 days.
Before this subathon, my sub count record was 440, and we're like so close to doubling that. And I'm just like, yeah, subathons are freaking wild. The fact that like you reaching your goal in the subathon actually passed my record, like all-time record of any Twitch subs ever until
my record
until
previously was 600.
What was really what got you up there? Like, did you do an event or something?
It was, I streamed a lot during September.
Ah, gotcha. What was the
Honestly,
deal for September this year? How did that work?
I believe it was just $1 cheaper for everyone, but then
Do you still get 250?
I think it was like 25% off. They were cheaper, but the creators got full price.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was actually pretty good.
It should always be that way. Okay, Emily, can you look up where the blabbernut is for me? I think either the blabbernut or the third kinstone piece for the Caster Wilds, or the Cane of Pachi. Those would be like the next 3 things that unlock progression for me. You already did. The flippers would also be another one, I think. The strength rings might be one. Try going into the castle to run into the trees. I don't think that will do anything. I'm trying to see what will do the most. The Cane of Pachi will do quite a bit. Flippers will do quite a bit. The strength bracelets will do a little bit. Blabbernut lets me go into the first temple. Oh, I already got the first book. Nice. Oh, I didn't even mark all the... I have a lot of stuff to mark on the tracker, actually. I've gotten, like, all of these.
I hope one day we can do randomizers where it just automatically updates trackers. That's my least favorite part about doing randos.
They actually do now. I haven't figured it out, but I know they have it for Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask for sure.
That's sweet.
I'm not sure what else they have it for. I need to figure it out because that would be really cool for me to even showcase. Especially for events like this, if I had a tracker that would actually like automatically updating, that'd be so much cleaner and more professional. I could just focus on commentary rather than marking stuff.
It's kind of my problem too. I think the way to do it is to have like a mod with like team viewer or something, or like remote access somehow. depress it for you.
That's not really necessary.
It's a little over the top, but I think it would solve the problem potentially.
Oh, which problem?
Of like not wanting to stop to update stuff.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I feel like that would be usually me interacting with the tracker. The thing is, like, even in races for all the randos, like it's like tournament official that you can't have auto trackers, or like it's part of playing rando that you track yourself.
Huh.
Because that's like part of it. If you think about it, like if you're using a tracker, it's like assisting your brain pretty much. So if it's doing it automatically, it's just like, that's almost like not fair that you're using the tool and it's automatically doing it in comparison to somebody who might be just playing like from pure memory. The third kinstone piece for the Caster Wilds, which is spelled Castor. The Cave of Flames, I already did the first half of it. I need the Cane Apache to do the second half. I also need the Kinstone piece bag. I'm not sure what that item is called in this game. Or Kinstone bag, yeah. I need this. It says I already have it, but I think I need it like for real because I haven't been able to pick up any of the Kinstones. Unless the setting I've chosen makes all of the stuff hit locked behind anything related to Kinstones completely obsolete. That is also the potential possibility.
Sounds like a nightmare.
Because, for example, if I had the setting turned on that I did for my like Let's Play, that I think is like the typical setting, which I thought I turned it on, but I didn't. All 4 of these trees would have like a hole in it, like a ladder that you would go down, and there would be 4 more chests right here. But that's not here, and what you have to do is you have to find kinstone pieces and fuse them with 4 separate people around the world to make those doorways appear instead.
Okay. So then you need the bag, which is in the... I wish I knew anything about this game so that I could try and help.
This game is a lot. Or it's fun. This is like part of the fun of a randomizer. Is
true. But normally part of the fun of the randomizer comes from you knowing anything about the game not randomized.
That's kind of true. Getting stuck in randomizers isn't necessarily the most fun either.
It can be more brutal. That's why I think Way of the Hero is like super cool. It's like a thing that kind of points you in the right direction.
Yeah, I wish I had that right now. Can you buy the heart piece and the heart container in the shop? I don't know if I can afford them, but shop sanity is on, so I'm gonna go double check that. Because you're right, that might actually be what it is. Although I think it shows. Does it get randomized after I buy it, or? So it's 300.
Yeah, no, it's randomized after or before.
So yeah, this is just a heart container. That was all my rupees.
You'll find more. There's some grass out there.
I kind of wish I could buy this heart container, because I think if I have 10 hearts, I can learn another skill from one of the other people, but I don't have that. My tracker is also saying... Oh! There is actually 2 more things I just found.
Wait, no, yeah, you have 10 hearts. You can go to the thing.
Oh, I can, actually. Okay. I think it was... Before I do that... Eastern shops. I've done Simon simulations.
So jolly.
What is Rem? Oh, that's the guy. Is Rem the guy who does the shoes? I think probably.
I thought Rem was that one anime girl.
Well, probably not in this game.
Just ignore me.
I'm trying to remember what Blade Master I was like going for. Wait, did I just gain my 10th heart piece? I guess I did. I thought.
Yeah.
Okay. Found the new use. Oh, Waja. Squill already came through and did it first. Squill was on top of that day 1. Does this take me where I hope it does? No. What? It's saying I can do the fountain. It's saying I can do 2 chests in the fountain, but I don't think I can actually get there, can I? Oh, do you go up with the fireplace?
The tracker hasn't lied yet.
Oh, the fireplace is how you do it in this room. That's right. I forgot they'd make you put out the fire first. We didn't start the fire.
That's where my brain goes every single time.
I know, right? What is this guy? He looks like it looks like it almost says Pedialyte. Like we just got drunk and need to help with the hangover now. Oh my god, I'm sparkling. I'm fabulous.
Happy Pride Month.
Slay.
It keeps going back up.
It does, as it should.
Alright, so
Douse.
climb up the fireplace?
Yeah, you have to reverse Santa Claus that shit.
That's your favorite Christmas movie?
I was gonna say, that sounds like a sex position, the reverse Santa Claus. You go up their chimney.
Okay.
Elf is my favorite
I'm
Christmas
just like,
movie.
oh, but do you like Elf or the Santa Claus?
I like Elf the most.
Yeah.
Elf is great. Is there anything in these houses? Oh, there's a little guy. This is the most dangerous part of the game. This part's so scary. Oh my god. You're ready. You have to dodge the cats.
Oh no!
An actually funny thing is for no-hit runs of this game, this is actually the most difficult part of the game to not get hit on.
You cats are terrifying.
These cats like to swipe at you. Whew.
Dude, look at him go.
Whew.
Nice dodge. Good stuff.
Oh, then he got me because I fell back. God damn it. It actually wasn't that hard.
No one saw that.
I heard that it was
Maybe
like
you had a
really
good
hard thing to
pattern.
do. Maybe, I guess. That's true. Okay, that sucked. Arrow refill. I like how the slugs leave like a slime trail.
There's a lot of little attention to detail stuff, which is so funny to me because I would imagine the reason they reuse textures all the time is for like saving space, a cartridge, right? Wait, chest?
No!
More pop.
This sucks. There really wasn't anything in there.
All that work.
So another
Triangle.
fun thing is this game is actually like probably the most difficult Zelda game to like try to figure out what to do next in. This game will have you running around for fucking ever on the base game trying to figure out what to do next.
That is more than likely why I did not finish it.
Yeah, it's, oh my god, it takes hella patience and like persistence to get through. Have to redo all that. So what I was gonna say is this game is actually, even though it's forcing you to run around trying to figure out what to do all the time, it's actually a fun game to like run around and try to figure out what to do. It's kind of fun to explore.
I should really pick it up on the Wii U eShop before that dies.
For sure.
I would imagine that's the best platform to play it on, right?
Yeah, I don't even want a remake of this game. I literally just want to launch on like, just make it playable, like on the Switch. Like, it doesn't need anything done to it. It's like pretty much perfect. Unless they like made some of the side quests easier in between dungeons, that would help maybe a little bit. But like, I can't even think of a quality of life improvement that would make this game better. Oh, actually, they added a quality of life improvement. I think. Chat, can you press L to use Pegasus boots and press select to... Actually, yeah, you can do this in the base game. Never mind. The only quality of life improvement they've added is like showing you how many keys you have for each dungeon on the map.
That's pretty nice, though.
Oh my god. Tracker being a bitch. Not helping me know what's next. I really want to finish Oracle of Ages Baker. I really would like to.
Oh, L is normally for kinstones. And in the rando only, is it the Pegasus boots?
Okay, I guess I was right. I already did this. I'll show the tracker. I'll show you like what I have left to like figure out. I mean, there's.
Emily, you're doing God's work. Thank you. Z.
ZZ. That's some Z shit. That's some Z shit. Or are they talking about ZZ Top?
Banger.
ZZ Top has like the most epic beards of all time. I don't want to have a beard in my life unless it's like ZZ Top's. Gang. So, how often have you been streaming lately? Like after the subathon?
I took 1 day off, and then I've been.
Dude, honestly, doing this subathon is like maybe not even want to take. Like after the subathon's over, I'm like, do I even want to take a day off, or should I just stream the next day after that?
Yeah. I mean, if you, I'm glad to hear that it's helping with your like.
My slump.
You know, yeah. Oh, wait, what is that? Is that another thing you need?
I don't think, no, it's not. I can't hold it because I haven't got the true kinstone back yet. Is this the tree that it wants me to dig in on top of on this map?
Maybe?
I was keeping the map
up. Oh, you have
the
map on the screen.
I'm keeping it up on purpose. Okay. This is what it's talking about, right? I think so. Like this right here. Is this not the tree I'm supposed to dig on top of?
Boy.
You guys realize, I'll realize the map is up like by the time it matters. Because I haven't done like anything that matters while the map is up.
It looks like the tree though. If you wanted to keep digging.
I mean, I already did.
Because you've like dug randomly before, and all it's done is giving you a bunch of heart pieces.
Thing is, I have a feeling I already got this because I think this is where I'm supposed to dig. So if that's the case, that's a... I might have to pull up the spoiler log and look at it myself. Actually, wait.
Dang.
Have I done that? There's one area I'm going to check before I look at that spoiler log myself. I appreciate you, Emily. You said you haven't played this game before, so it might be hard for you to reverse engineer that, honestly. Can I do anything on Lake Hylia? Actually, I'll check Lake Hylia again after this too. There is some areas I can still like double check. Oh wait. Is there anything I can do with this? The tracker doesn't say there is, but maybe the tracker is dumb. Or maybe it's lying. No, this is like all kinstone fusion stuff. Ah! Have I not found all the scrolls? Does it tell me how many I have? Wait. Okay, here we go. I have the spin attack and the fast attack. I have sword beam. I have dash. I have roll. I have down. I have great spin attack. I have split. I have fast split. Which ones do I not have? Can you turn those off? Why does it say on? Like, is there an off option?
Maybe.
Oh wait, I never went and talked to that Swiftblade once I had 10 hearts.
Ooh.
I forgot to go to that one. Flippers and Pachican are both unobtainable right now. Okay, it's good to know. I'm gonna go up here. Honestly, it's not very common that I get like this stuck in randos. So,
hey, a little bit first time for both of us today.
Vulnerable moment right now. Jabbernut is also unobtainable. Damn. I'm wondering if it's possible for me to get the rings. Because I know where the rings are. They're by the Veil Falls. So I'm gonna go check that in a bit. I already did this tree thing. There might be one thing I can do with this. My least favorite Zelda dungeon is probably... Probably something from Wind Waker. Probably Wind Temple from Wind Waker. That one's pretty frustrating sometimes. Are you a Wind Waker guy?
Me?
Yeah.
I love Wind Waker. At least that's what I say. And then every time I go try and play Wind Waker, I get to the part where I have to go like collect, you know, the Doritos, and I just put the game down and pick it up again 4 years later and get the same amount in.
Like, surprisingly, that's actually my favorite part of the game, kind of, when you like when Maker just like opens up and you can just do a bunch of like fun stuff around the overworlds. But I also agree that if you don't know what to do, it's frustrating as hell and not that much fun to experience.
Yeah, I normally get that far like decently quickly.
Oh my god.
Because I feel like my problem with Wind Waker is that game's like exceptionally easy. Like it's like, I get that all Zelda games are like for kids, but I find myself getting stumped a little bit in like every other Zelda game. And Wind Waker, I just like hold forward and I'm just constantly going, and the dungeons are like really short.
See, Wind Waker dungeons are really short?
I feel like they are.
Okay. I feel like I like Wind Waker's style of dungeon a lot.
I think they're really cute. I think they're really fun, but I think they're short.
I'm trying to think which one's the shortest. I mean, Twilight Princesses are a bit like more robust. Okay, please tell me he has something. Like, I literally don't know what else I can do at this point. If he doesn't have it, I'm really gonna be like working. Oh my god.
Now that seemed like a randomizer.
Okay, next. I'm gonna see. Let's see what I can do. Castor Wilds. Castor. There's 3 of them. I've gotten 2 of the 3. Hey, what's up, time traveler? How you doing? Good evening to ya. You're doing more variety streams this week, aren't you? I think I saw on Instagram you were doing like some more random stuff.
Since the Subathon, I am a variety streamer now.
Nice. And you can probably afford it more likely now that you've built up something so big from a variety stream.
The bigger thing, other than like, you know, I'm assuming by afford you mean like money. I kind of gained a new audience of people who want to watch not just Twilight Princess, and I'm trying to just roll with that and have fun.
I mean, I'm kind of in that boat. I'd rather, like, I like watching you play Twilight Princess, but, like, I don't like watching people play the same game, like, necessarily.
To be fair, I have kind of still just been playing, like, a lot of Hollow Knight.
Good freaking choice.
It's a good game.
What have you been doing? Replaying it, or?
Someone got it for me during my subathon, and I have just been trying to complete the game for the first time. Right? I'd never played it before until like a week ago. I have 110% completion right now.
It goes up to 116, right?
112? I have to do one more floor of the Pantheon and one more level at the Coliseum.
Hollow Knight just has some of the most fun combat I've ever experienced in like almost any game, honestly.
It's extremely fun.
Hollow Knight and Hades had like some of the most fun combat out of like any games I'd played in a long ass time. Have you played Hades yet?
I have not.
Hades is in the same category of Hollow Knight of once you start it, you've unlocked a Pandora's box of like, holy shit, I'm addicted. But Hades is like exceptionally addicting because it's just like, it's a roguelite, so you just like keep on replaying, but it's just like so fast and so rewarding. You just always want to keep going because you're always a little bit stronger and you always know you're gonna make it further. You never feel like cheated. You always see yourself getting better and you're like, it's gonna work this time.
I like that. I've definitely felt cheated a couple times in Hollow Knight.
Hollow Knight can definitely do that. Hollow Knight's a much more difficult game than Hades.
What's up, Mr. Astonish? Love that guy.
Oh my gosh. Mr. Astonish is great. How you doing, bruh? If I could get down there, that would be everything.
But yeah, my favorite roguelike personally is Crypt of the Nectar Dancer. But I will have to take a peek at Hades one of these days. Hades nuts.
Stoker is talking about a sunken heart piece in Lake Hylia. There's an important item there. Okay, I will look there. How do I get down to that portion of the map? I go from below, which I think I need the Cane of Pachi to get there in the first place. Is that what's gonna allow me to access that? Yeah, I need Cane of Pachi, okay. Let's go to Lake Hylia. Lake Hylia probably still has the most potential. Binding of Isaac is the best. I used to love Binding of Isaac, but the newest update kind of killed it. It made it like almost too complicated. Like it was at like a perfect like complexity before the newest version came out, and now it's just like sometimes like good concepts can be overdone, you know?
Oh, 100%. That is like literally what I was trying to say earlier with the stuff in Skyward Sword.
Okay, so Sunken Heart Piece. I'm not sure what the Sunken Heart Piece is referring to. Yo, thank you, Astonish. Bop? Are you wanting us to play the game Bop? Have you played the game Bop before? Like
Bop It?
No, Bop.
No, I have not.
And Bop, it's like a kind of conversation game. It's like while you're talking, I could say bop, and whatever you just said, you have to like replace it with just like something else, improv style.
Oh dear. I am honestly terrible at improv.
Yeah, but the way you get better at improv is by doing little games like that to exercise it and become better at it.
True. I could used to be better at improv. I'm honestly like, I'm good at talking randomly. Like
if you're a streamer, you're pretty good at improv.
But like I'm very good at specific types of improv. Like people would be like, "Yo, make a joke or make like a rhyme," and I'm just like, I don't know, man. I've learned to say what I think out loud, and that's really all it is. All I can do.
Are you talking this?
What's that?
You can't go. I think you need the flippers to do this, don't you? Jump over it? Huh?
Can you jump over it from the middle?
Is that possible?
Oh, okay. Can you land in like the very middle of it? Oh, well.
Wait, what am I supposed to be doing?
I guess that might have worked for, and now it doesn't work.
I'm gonna take a look myself. Oh, I think I might be able to figure this out.
Welcome home, Rondo.
Oh, Brondo, how was work?
We have a spoiler log now, Emily, but it's like in beta. There's a 1.0 patch to Twilight Princess Randomizer that basically completely redid the entire randomizer. Yeah, it's pretty huge. I'm very excited for that to be public.
But what is Fortress entrance? Fortress of Wind. Is that the top? Can I do that right now? Maybe I can do that. Are you looking at the spheres right now, Emily? Because I'm in sphere 8 right now, is where we're at. So the spheres are like the level you're on. So this first sphere is like whenever you start a randomizer, you're in sphere 1, and like to get to sphere 2, you have to find like a specific item, usually in sphere 1, and so that will unlock sphere 2, which like makes like you start in a small sphere, and each sphere is like the bigger, over encompassing like randomizer that slowly opens up. So by the time you're at the last sphere, that means you're gonna have the whole entire game open up. The spheres don't repeat anything. I'm actually looking at it. I've never actually seen a spoiler log that has spheres before. This is actually really interesting. What I think it is kind of like Way of the Hero and Ocarina of Time one. I guess so.
So Way of the Hero quite literally tells you what the sphere is. Yeah. The spheres are how every rando works, except for current TP rando.
Oh, actually, I think there might be something I can do in Cave of Flames. Okay, Emily, I think. It looks like there might be one chest I can get in Cave of Flames now that I have another item. Let's check. Do I have a compass and map here? That would help a lot. No, I freaking don't.
Randomizers are so brutal sometimes.
What did the tracker show me though? I haven't been using the tracker for inside the cave. It's saying there is stuff for me to do, because I haven't marked off any of the dots inside the dungeons. That's not typically something that I do in the first place.
When you don't use the tracker and then you get lost, you're just like, ah, shit.
Well, I didn't think I needed it for this place. I still don't think I do. I don't think... Yeah, I'm looking at the tracker. I've already gotten all of these.
You were saying you have some new items maybe, right?
Ah!
Well, that bomb's giving you the hands, despite it not having hands.
Yeah, these are like rosy-cheeked bob-ombs. Don't walk towards me.
I love when Zelda Zelda games just randomly have Mario enemies.
They do that a lot.
Yeah, it's really strange, but like I'm a big fan.
Yeah, it's a cool crossover in my opinion.
I'm waiting for there to be more Zelda stuff in Mario.
Someday we'll get a true... I would love a crossover between Zelda and Mario. That's not just like Smash Bros. Or Mario Kart or like some sort of like gimmicky type thing, but like actually like a game that kind of combines the platforming elements where you like play as Mario and do platforming stuff, and then you can do Link and do combat.
Imagine Mario with a sword.
We have Mario plus Rabbids. We need Mario plus Zelda. That would be...
Are these just blue shells?
Yeah, for Mario Kart. In the flesh.
I heard there might be Mario Kart later. When were you planning on doing Mario Kart? Because
wait.
I'd be looking to roll out.
Wait. There's a chest right here.
Yo, wait.
How did I miss this chest? Are you kidding me?
That's a big chest.
I guess I just like... I guess I transformed and just went down and totally forgot there was a chest there.
Maybe the fire scared you.
Hey, that's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for.
Let's go.
Let's freaking go.
Progress.
Yes. There was a random ash chest all the way back here. After like scouring every single last square inch, there was a chest that I totally thought I collected. Oh, freaking randomizers, dude. It only takes one silly mistake like that. Yo, thank you, Emily. Thank you, Sight Stoker. You guys killed it. See, I don't know if Mario Kart is the best option like tonight, because I don't think we even have enough.
Just like at any time.
Oh yeah, during the subathon, I still want to do Mario Kart. We were considering tonight, but now it seems like it might be a bit too late. All right, we can finally do it. Ekum tokum. Hey dum dum, give me gum gum.
Damn. Fighting words in the chat.
Friday for Mario Kart? Either tomorrow or Friday.
My brain literally just was like, isn't tomorrow Friday?
No.
God.
Not quite. It will be in 45 minutes.
True.
Let me look at my schedule that I have made real fast. I don't think I had anything scheduled for Friday. Okay, Thursday. Oh, tomorrow. Am I still gonna do Planet Coaster tomorrow morning? Probably not. Never even announced that. I shouldn't have even said that out loud. Okay, I'm doing
things.
Tomorrow's Thursday. Tomorrow I'm gonna be playing Pot Sanity with Chelsea Lynn. Do you know Chelsea Lynn?
Yes. I don't think I've ever talked to her, but I know her.
She's
I'm
nice.
around.
She's gonna be joining the stream tomorrow. We're gonna be playing. Have you heard of Pot Sanity?
I have. I'll probably try Pot Sanity one of these days.
And then I'm thinking tomorrow I'm gonna have chat choose my pizza toppings. Pizza. And then my song drops tomorrow night. Let's freaking go.
Hi. It's super exciting. Proud of you, man.
Thank you. I'm so excited. It feels like, because I have released a lot of music over the years, but it feels like all of that was practice for my like first single drop, which is this weekend. Because I've heard that like all really good artists, like before they actually like go into it like seriously with their brands, they like make a shit ton of music and like kind of figure themselves out. So I feel like that's what I did. I've probably made like 60 songs or so over the past decade, like produced wise, and written a lot more that I haven't released, but I've released like at least 60 songs over the years, either on Spotify, like either as like stuff on streaming services or just like regular downloads, or on SoundCloud, and I'm also including like some song parodies because I've put some crazy work into some song parodies. But yeah, it feels like it's finally like kind of all come down to this moment.
It's all coming together.
And then I'm doing a 7-day stream leading up to the drop. I don't know how you could try to promote a song more than that. And I'm gonna use TikTok afterwards once it's actually out to actually promote it like outside of my existing viewer base.
TikTok's where it's at.
Yeah, I've been like kind of wanting to like get into it a little bit, but I wanted to wait until I was ready to start promoting my music so I could go into it with fresh energy doing that rather than trying to do something else.
You can make your own TikTok dance.
I actually think I came up with a dance move today that I think I could use as like a coin dance. Like it literally just came to me and it felt so much fun to do. I need to practice it a bit, but it was like easy but like fun. And I was like, I might be onto something. So I'll let you know.
I'm waiting for it.
It's like kind of like a move that you can do like while walking, and it's just like, I don't know, it was really fun. I forgot Peril Beam. What does this do? I probably should just read what it said rather than asking chat, but too late now.
Nah, chat knows all.
Chat does know all. It's kind of scary sometimes.
Facts.
But it's also fucking cool. Isn't it kind of crazy that like nobody in the generation above us ever had an opportunity to like have the collective minds of a live chat to help them think better?
I think it's crazy that chats like exist at all. Like, do you ever just sit there and be like, man, I really am sitting by myself in a room talking into a piece of plastic as people all over the world slam on their pieces of plastic to tell me their thoughts on the shit that I just said in my room by myself.
There's some metal in there too.
True. It's like copper wires and whatnot.
Yeah.
But just like, I don't know. It gets a little too deep for me to go any further than that. Just the concept of I am in this room by myself, talking out loud randomly
to the rest of our world.
My buddy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's insane. Like, one of the craziest things that I like kind of read about, like, first off, I think it's crazy that we have all of this stuff, and like we just act like it's normal. Like how it's just like it doesn't even feel like it's abnormal. We almost act like we've always had it, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, I think it's because like it kind of took over so fast that it was either sink or swim.
Oh,
right. So now we're all just swimming.
Do you the older people who will never have to like truly live in the digital age? That's the thing, is older people don't have to get into it because they've already kind of gotten their life. They've already kind of gotten their bag. They've already established their life. But like us in our generation and age, like So no, if you don't get into this tech stuff, you're probably gonna live a miserable life the rest of your life because you're gonna be so out of the loop.
True. I honestly think that even older people, like, it depends on how old, obviously. But, like, my dad just turned, like, 60. And he's just, like, lost. He truly doesn't know what to do with his time and his life. Like, he recently got divorced and was just like, shit, I don't know how to pay bills.
My dad just
I don't know how to use
too.
these apps anymore. Right? Like, it's a whole new world. You really gotta know.
I think it is crazy that, like, when you go to the DMV and stuff now, like, they pretty much require you to have a phone. Like,
oh, for sure.
You have to, like, use this. Like, when I go to the DMV, it's like you can't. They're like, no, the only way you can, like, get online for the DMV is if you go onto the smartphone app and download our app, put in your information, and then they'll give you a number. And it's like, how is the DMV making me download a freaking app now? Like, what the heck? Freaking Los Angeles. Of course.
I actually had the thought, like, 4 years ago, that that's how the DMV should do it.
I mean, it's more effective. I didn't have to, like, wait in, like, a crazy long line. I just, like, went to the DMV the time I was supposed to, that I signed up on the app, and it was instant. So, it is more effective, yeah.
Yeah, I just remember the last time I was at the DMV, I was there for 7 hours, and I couldn't leave. Because then what if my shit got called while I was waiting? Right?
Yeah.
And I was stuck at the DMV all day. It was something out of a Simpsons episode.
It kind of makes me mad that it's like a thing you're forced to do, but then they make it shitty at the same time.
Yeah.
It's like, this shouldn't be a legal obligation, but then also be the biggest pain in the ass either. It's like, you realize we live in the day of convenience. You can't just expect us to all, like, go and do this, like, highly inconvenient thing. Like, our generation isn't able
That's why we
to...
have an app.
Our generation isn't able to follow through with, like, tasks like that. Like, we're used to constant stimulation every, like, 3 seconds. We can't wait in line for the DMV. What the fuck?
Yeah, this shit's absurd. But, you know, I got my shit.
The DMV should get paid less if they take longer. The cost of the service should be at ratio to how long they take.
There is a reason that things cost the amount and they take the time they do, and it's almost entirely because it has to be done perfectly, right? Like, they are literally handling very important documentation that all has to be done very specific ways. That's like why the government takes so long. Bureaucracy, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, I wasn't able to come to this portion of the map unless I got that like piece I got was able to get me to this portion of the map. I fused with that big statue head and then it opened it up. And there's been quite a few chests here. I haven't found anything useful yet though. But yeah, I'm about to. So funny story is, I was in Long Beach. I was filming a music video for my friend all day, and I was like tired, and I was trying to take him home without using GPS because I was like, I know how to get to like his place in Long Beach. Just like, it was easy to follow, just like the highways and stuff. Then I get to like downtown Long Beach, and it suddenly becomes one-way streets, and I just wasn't paying attention to the one-way streets enough. I ended up doing a left-hand turn onto a one-way street right in front of a police officer, which is stupid. I honestly don't even think he should have pulled me over, because like there was not a single car in the road because it was like 1 o'clock in the morning, and like it wasn't obvious that it was a one-way road except for the tiny ass little sign that says one way, and there was no cars coming, so there wasn't like any context clues as far as cars were concerned. So like, yeah, in my opinion, I should have been able to like turn, realize my mistake, and then do a U-turn and then just like back up. But you know, cops gotta meet their quotas and they're fucking assholes. So he pulled me over and he gave me a ticket for that and for driving on one-way road, and then also gave me a ticket for something that I learned on the spot. I learned that when I went and got my California driver's license, they didn't give me a California driver's license. They gave me a California ID. When I asked for a driver's license, I didn't realize they gave me the wrong thing until I got pulled over. And so I pulled out my Missouri license, and I was like, well, I have my driver's license for Missouri. And he's like, well, you have residence in California, so your Missouri license like doesn't count. So he gave me a ticket for driving without a driver's license because my only license was an out-of-state one. So he knew that and if you've been in a state for over 10 days, your out-of-state driver's license doesn't legally count anymore.
10 days? That's absurd.
Yeah, when you move to a new state,
that's a regular amount of
10
time
days.
to be in a different state.
I mean, I didn't get my new driver's license until a year and a half after living in California. So. But that was my first time getting pulled over in California. Oh, now I know what to do.
Californian, like, you don't get pulled over for shit here unless they're, like, not making their quota, which is...
Okay, they have so much other stuff to care about out here.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that costs a lot of money, and so because of that, I'm just like, you know what? Gas is expensive as fuck. I keep on getting hella tickets in LA because I'm a fucking dumbass. And I don't want to deal with this shit anymore. The car market's good. I'm just gonna sell my freaking car. So after the Subathon, I'm planning to sell my car. And just...
That's hype.
It is. I'm actually really excited because I have a longboard, and I've just been like, even though I can drive technically, I mean, technically I can't drive, but I can still get away with it. I've just been like longboarding everywhere the past like month to kind of get used to like not having a car, and I've actually been liking it like way more because it actually doesn't take too long to get places. Like it might take 10 minutes to drive somewhere, but I can like longboard there in like 30 minutes because of like lights and like taking back roads and stuff.
Yeah.
And so it's like I can still pretty much go anywhere I want, except I'd be saving probably $1,000 a month between my car payment. Because I'm gonna average between, I probably get at least $200 to $300 for the parking tickets every month. So I would definitely add that onto like how much I pay on my car. So
I think I have a lot of parking tickets in the LA area.
I only know why I get like 10% of them. The other ones are all like, I have no clue what I did to deserve this. But I'm excited to just like lower my expenses by so much and to... I just don't want to own as much stuff. I like...
Welcome back, Silver. I know we're looking at potentially selling our second car.
Also, like, I work from home.
Yeah, that's why we're looking at selling our second car. For what in case you're wondering, gas here is between $6 and $7.
Yes.
Like for cheap gas.
I put $30 on my tank a couple days ago, and it only filled it up by a fourth, by 25%.
Jesus.
The most expensive tank of gas I've paid for so far was $96. When I used to be able to fill up my tank for like what, like $40?
Yeah, it's kind of nasty. I'm very glad. I used to work like 2 hours away. If I was still commuting that amount right now, I would not make any money.
Cane of Pachi!
Yo, you got a cane!
It was in the Fortress of Winds. That's freaking hype. Pogger! Frick yeah.
Do you know what's not hype? Gas prices. You know what is hype? That cane.
The cane, yeah. Which we're gonna need because we're gonna be walking everywhere because of the gas prices being so high. And that's just how the cookie crumbles. Yeah, I don't know why. I just like want to go through this like phase because I've owned a car since I was 17 years old. So I haven't like lived as an adult who just like kind of exists more freely. So I'm kind of excited to be like, because I've never lived in a city before. Before moving to LA, I lived in the suburbs. So like you had to have a car. Like there was no option.
Yeah.
But now I have the third. Remember the mall we went to, the Del Amo?
I do.
That's less than a mile away from me. I can skate there in 5 minutes.
Damn, I did not realize how close it was despite driving there.
My dance studio, I can skate to my dance studio in 15 minutes.
Nice. My biggest issue with not having a car is groceries. Like we go to a Costco that's like 15 minutes away.
So that was like the only thing that like we kind of thought of that might be an issue, and I was just like, well, I mean, I can. Why did that not go up? I guess I can go grocery shopping and carry like 3 to 4 bags, which I never really have more than that anyways. What was the point of lighting these? It just made this room dangerous, and that's it. But pretty much what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna probably just go with my roommates whenever they go. I have 3 roommates with cars.
Oh, well, then you're set.
Yeah. The thing is, like, yeah, so, like, I only drive my car probably, like, once or twice a week anyways. The only thing I really, like, need driving to is, like, it will be harder to date, for sure, when I don't have a car. Well, actually, not really, because I can just Uber places. I won't be able to, like, drive people around and, like, you know, kind of be that, kind of, like, free-spirited. But I'm almost trying to ground myself a little bit more and just like try to focus on work and not stuff outside of my house and dance studio.
Sometimes it's nice to, you know, simplify life a little bit.
Yeah, and then the goal is to save up and buy an electric car within the next year. And get away from gas entirely. Yeah, my car is like the used car value. Like I looked it up and it was just like it can sell for so much right now. I bought it for $2,400 7 years ago, and after 7 years, because of the prices like going up because of inflation and all that, I can sell the car for $19,000.
That is absurd.
Right?
I'm kind of curious what my car sells for. Actually, my car can't be sold because of. Wait, is that a boss key just like chilling on the floor?
It is. And right next to that is one of the essences. This is actually gonna, I think, count as beating the first dungeon. The wind element.
Let's go.
That's freaking hype. Palace of Winds. Ah, sucked. No. No.
You've been bamboozled by a like.
Yes. And I can't get out. He's like has me on the wall. I keep on jumping like into the wall. Oh, there we go.
Getting wombo comboed by a like.
Emily, why do you keep making me eat Fruit Loops?
It's a fantastic thingy. When your subathon is over, let me set you up with the Oran board, by the way.
What?
Yeah.
With what?
It's called the Oran board. I hope they change the name because apparently Leorin doesn't work on it anymore. I guess he there's a lot of drama. I don't want to go into detail on the drama, but Leorin no longer works on Leorin board. But it's like think of like the Stream Deck, except it's all automatic, right? So I have a bunch of things like alerts and stuff that will play when people do certain things. Like, one of them is actually when someone gets banned in my stream, there's like a video that will play of my cat shooting like a dummy with a sign of the name whoever just got banned.
Oh, that's cool. I love that.
So they get shot.
Electric cars for the win. Just keep in mind if you rent housing, I actually wouldn't have to worry about charging because the mall that's like right next to my house has one of the biggest Tesla charging docks in the whole entire country. It has like 100. It's insane.
It's actually super convenient.
Big wallet. That's what I'm saying. I live in an area like to kind of do what I want to do. I'm excited. I love my car, but I just kind of want to, I don't know. I like changing things up. I just like doing stuff that other people wouldn't typically do. It's like my life.
Free spirit.
It's like my life motto. It's like, would other people do this? Probably not. So that's probably the type of thing I should do. I like being different. What do you think you're gonna do, you Silver Chew? What kind of cars do you have?
I got a Mazda 10 or Mazda 3 2010.
Whenever you bought it, did they say zoom zoom?
My mom bought it when it like was new. This is my mom's car from 2010.
That's sick. Do you like it?
Yeah, no, she got like upgraded speakers and shit, so it kind of jams. Got like really nice Bose speakers, so I'm a fan.
Good speakers in a car are like one of the most important like traits of a car, in my opinion.
No, I agree. That's like what driving is all about.
Literally, yeah.
Jamming out. But
that's like the one thing that I love about my car is like the sound system is like, it's so good. That's like the reason I love doing long road trips is I just get to listen to so much like music.
I just get tired eventually. Was that a boss or was that a mini boss?
That was just 2 enemies.
No.
Empty bottle. How long are you able to drive like in one sitting?
I drove to Washington.
That's like 18 hours, isn't it?
13.
Okay.
But that's my furthest drive.
You did that in one sitting?
Yeah.
Wow. I think 12 hours is my longest in one sitting. I think. My car also, the driver's seat, it like tilts all the way back, so it's like super easy to sleep in my car, like overnight. If I'm like ever driving and just like need to pull over and just sleep.
I used to work at like a Target, and my old car could do that, and I would go on my break into the car. Just
Ike
chill.
from Target?
Ike from Target?
Damn, social media sensation. Do you remember that, Alex from Target?
No.
You don't remember Alex from Target? He was that like, I mean, I say that like it's surprising. It was actually the most stupid thing ever. I don't know why I said that. It's surprising. It was just like some like stupid kid who like went viral and became like super duper famous just because like some girl posted a picture of him saying like, a boy this cute should not be working at a place like Target. And then he ended up becoming like literally famous, and I can't remember like what all came out of it. Like he got so many like opportunities and things just because he was a cute boy working at Target. Like that was the whole thing.
Man, I really should have kept at Target then. Apparently, I could have been the cute boy at Target. The fuck? I was working with the wrong
I said,
people.
open this on stream. You won't regret it, I promise. What the hell? It's a fish that's going. I don't. I'm just gonna say Amaya.
He's a
what?
fishy boy.
That was so random. Amaya sent me that. I don't know why. It was just a fish making a weird ass sound. I asked her why, and all she responded with was cracking up emojis. So I don't get any answers. That's all I get.
Maya seems like a fun individual.
Oh, Maya's the best. I could not ask for a better roommate. And Maya's like pretty much my other half.
It's adorable.
Yeah, besties for life.
BFF, FL. Is that the right amount of letters?
BFF, FL. And then you have to add ATS as well for and then some.
Webcam.
I think this looks better.
So, well, I mean, I'm a fan, but...
Oh, well. If you're a fan, then I can't give you too much fan service. I gotta switch.
It's what the OnlyFans is for.
Exactly. The close. That's all of my OnlyFans is
Just close.
it's my Let's Plays, but there's no gameplay footage. Just the full screen webcam. What is this? Witchcraft. I like pulling the totems around. Oh, Link's face gets all red. I love that. Chat, is there any like big rupees in this game? Like silver or gold rupees? Or are they all like small increments? Because I am not finding like very many rupees at all in this rando. Do I have the boss key? I do not.
Not looking like it.
Is there an update on how things went today? We'll probably have the next update soon, I'm guessing, honestly. I'm playing. I was hoping we get like done with Minish Cap in this session because Minish Cap is like taking way longer than expected. But I still haven't beaten one Minish Cap dungeon, so I don't think it's happening anytime soon.
Yeah, this is gonna take at least one more.
What if I change the rules of this subathon to where the cap was actually when I beat all 7 randos, instead of just being 7 days? When all 7 randos are complete is when I can stop streaming daily.
I think caps are whatever you want them.
It's true. They can be changed. Deepwood Shrine.
Do you have a plan, by the way, for if you get to day 7 and the clock's at like 40 fucking hours?
I mean, isn't that the point of the cap?
I suppose.
Like, I'm gonna stop on this day no matter how much time is left.
True.
But hey, I might change my cap and just say the cap is once all the randos are
no
beaten.
cap?
Either it's like the random either stops when the timer goes down, or there's randos are all done. There's 200 rupees in the Wind Palace. Okay. Oh damn! Those skulls had minds of their own. Damn damn. Graham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Get inside my fucking gold Trans Am. Did you ever listen to Kesha back in the day?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Were you like a Kesha fan, or just like you just kind of like enjoyed her if she got played?
I don't know about back in the day I was a Kesha fan, but yeah, I'm a Kesha fan.
Hell yeah.
So like how back in the day we talking?
Like
I was
2010
I had TikTok
through
on my
2012. Wait, how old are you?
I turned 26 this month.
Okay, so you're around the same age. How do I get in here? Oh wait, I know how. Duh. Why am I like completely ignoring these? Like in high school, I was like, when I was in high school, my favorite pop stars were Nicki Minaj and Kesha.
I never got into Nicki Minaj.
Nicki Minaj is my queen in life.
Yeah, Kesha was my jam.
Kesha brought me like the love vibes, and then Nicki Minaj brought me like the badass bitch energy vibes that
I can see that.
I for some reason crave as a human. And I don't even fully know why, but I do.
I get that from Beyonce.
Oh, so you like Beyonce more? Okay. I never like fully got into Beyonce for whatever reason. She never like struck a chord with me.
Everyone's got that different, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, it's just different per person.
Yeah, everyone's got their jam.
That's partially because you were gay, so you craved and respected them as women. Are you saying that straight guys can't like female pop stars because they don't respect them as women?
That's a fucking reach. As a Swiftie, I take offense.
Is that where SwiftIke comes from?
No. SwiftIke comes from I really like Fire Emblem's character.
Where did the Swift come from? Is that because you're a Swiftie?
I wish that'd be a lot easier. It actually comes from my like best friend growing up. His name was Swift, and he passed away a few years ago.
Oh.
So when I was looking for a new name, I ended up incorporating his name into mine.
That's actually really sweet. Aw. How did he affect your life?
That is very, I don't know, man. He's just like he was like Maya. That's the easiest way to put it. He was always there for me.
Gotcha.
We were friends since we were like 5.
I feel that. My best friends back when I was younger, since like 3rd grade, is the one who came up with Attacking Toucans. Like he named it. Was not my name.
Are you
idea.
still friends with them?
Yes, but also not like close by any means. He ended up getting married, and then ever since he got married, like I haven't really talked to him since, and I don't know why. Like I've tried to, but like he since he got married, he won't talk to me, and I'm like kind of confused. But
That's strange.
yeah, I don't really. It was kind of whatever.
I don't know. It's definitely tough. Like I don't talk to people as much, not necessarily because I got married, but just like when you have that other person in your life. Because I've been with my partner we got married on our 10-year anniversary, right?
Mm-hmm. You got married on your 10-year anniversary?
Yeah.
Oh, you've been with her how long?
10 years. That was in March.
Well, you just got married?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Did you like do it? Did you post it on social media at all, or did you just like?
Yeah. It was like 1 or 2 posts, but I think you were MIA as you do. Don't worry about it.
You said it was March?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess that was when I was on my road trip, so I wasn't really online. That makes sense.
Yeah. No worries.
Well, congratulations on the marriage. I thought you guys were married like this whole time.
We have basically been a married couple for quite a while.
Yeah, I kind of got those vibes to a certain degree.
But
that's but I mean, if you're together for 10 years, that's actually way more an actual couple that's together for 10 years is actually probably way stronger than most actual marriages are that get married within like a year or 2.
Yeah, everyone's different. Thanks, guys. Also, Emily, I'm sorry to hear about your friend. That I wish I had more like wisdom or something, but it's
yeah.
I have a really hard time talking about passing of like friends because I didn't know what to do and I still don't know what to do. I kind of just
I don't think there really is anything to do. Like it's
yeah, exactly. That's like the worst thing about it is there's nothing you can do. It's just things suck now to a degree, but like they're also okay, right? Like life goes on. I don't know.
I've never dealt with somebody super close passing to me. Like I've known like a few YouTube acquaintances who have like passed, like Etika, if you knew who that was. But
yeah.
Apart from that, I would say like the only like similar feeling I've gone through is like a sort of like I feel like breakups are kind of like if you really really like somebody and want to be with them, they're kind of that way because it's like they become dead to you. Like you're never gonna talk to them or really see them again. So it's like bye forever type situation. But
yeah, but like they're still there.
Yeah, they're still there. They still exist, but they're dead to you in your life. You'll never get to have a friendship or a relationship or anything with them again. Which is, like I said, not the same exact feeling, but I feel like it probably evokes a similar emotional response. Whew. Yeah, Emily, I'm still so sad about your friend that passed. He was doing such cool stuff.
My buddy passed of a seizure in his sleep. Just like out of the blue.
Oh my god. That's crazy. Did he have like any sort of like condition or something?
he had epilepsy, but it was never like a life-threatening situation.
Yeah.
Right? It was just like, oh yeah, I technically have this. Like, he didn't talk about it very often.
Damn. I didn't even know it could happen while you're asleep. I thought it had to be like triggered or something. I thought that was like the biggest way. Like, can your epilepsy be triggered by your dreams? Is that a thing?
Maybe.
That'd be crazy.
But yeah, I haven't done a ton of research into like how it works because yeah, it's hard to do research.
Dang, Happy Burger, that really sucks. Best friend of 7 years? How does a best friend of 7 years ghost you? Dang. There's also things like ghosting's like a weird way to like solve problems. Like if you like someone gets pissed off by you, and instead of like confronting you about like why they stopped talking to you, they just stop talking to you and don't ever tell you. Although I guess like
people are weird with like confrontation. I had a couple friends recently just decide that I was not. Yeah, I wasn't passing the vibe check anymore, and they just all started ghosting me, and it's just like, okay, this is not worth my time.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. I mean, the one thing I've realized about life is if I'm like, I don't know why, but like I have this belief that a lot of the energy that's within us is attracted to the people that like the universe wants us to eventually grow with. And so like if we're not clicking with a certain type of people or whatever, like that's intentional, and we're not supposed to chase people we're not clicking with. You're supposed to just kind of take that as a sign that you're going in the wrong direction in life. And you need
I can see that. I think sometimes, you know, you gotta put in some work to be the people you want to be with. But like at the same time, like, I don't know, the way I saw it was, if they're gonna do this to me, they're not worth, like, if they're the type of people that would do this to me, they're not worth the effort, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if
like,
they're not
the right people. Like, even if, is it worth putting in the effort to be friends with somebody who's not willing to like be there for you if you're acting a certain way? Like, if their friendship is that conditional. Like, it's like kind of the universe like pointing you in like the right direction. Like, okay, like these people aren't the right. They're not going to take you to the success and heights you want to reach in life. They might give you some like temporary lulls, but are they going to elevate you to your peak? Probs not. What?
Right. So what are those, like Sonic rings?
Power bracelet. Sonic rings. Yes. This means we have to watch the Sonic Frontier trailer. No.
Did you see the Sonic 2 movie?
That's why all the 2 clan members found their way here. Exactly. And that's why all the Swifties are finding their way to Ike Stream. That's how it works.
They're finding their way to Taylor Swift. I am a big Taylor Swift fan, though. Got some bobs.
My favorite Taylor Swift song is probably Blank Space. Nice to meet ya. How ya been? I could read you like a magazine. Oh my God, look at that face. You look like my next mistake. Life's a game, wanna play. Oh no. Sorry, I got in a mood. That song takes me there.
What is your favorite artist?
My favorite artist, like of all time? I mean, that changes every like.
Right now, who you listen to?
Right now, my favorite artist is. Look at my phone. I guess I can't. Right now, it's hard to say too. I'm a really bad with like favorites type person. I don't really have like favorites because I'm not that kind of person, I guess.
You don't play favorites?
I'm not I don't get very loyal to like one thing. I'm the type of person who listens to like 50 different genres like at all times. Probably Charlie XCX. She's probably my favorite. She's like been my favorite off and on for the past like almost decade at this point. Like she's one of my biggest inspirations as an aspiring artist myself when it comes to just like live shows and energies and concerts and stuff.
I don't think I've ever seen any of her live stuff, but she's got some bops.
She does have bops. The thing is, like, her bops like hold their own because she's able to like bring so much energy to them when she like performs them live. Like she makes. It's Charlie, baby. That's all I gotta say. The best. Black Bear has been another favorite of mine for a while. Fuck, I should have like a better answer for this type of question, honestly. Cause I have like my legacy favorites, and I could list off like 100 artists I love, but to like pick a favorite, it's just so fucking hard.
Something that I find is easier for me to pick is favorite album.
Favorite album's a bit easier, honestly. I have some of my favorite albums right behind me. Up on the wall, up above my head, I have Trilogy by The Weeknd. I have Ty Dolla $ign by... the album is called Featuring Ty Dolla $ign. It's by Ty Dolla $ign. And it's a meta joke about how he's featured on like 5 billion songs. And then the last one is Because of the Internet by Childish Gambino.
That album's like really good.
Oh yeah. That was like a turning point in my life. That like awakened something within my soul when I heard it for the first time. And the weirdest thing is the first time I ever heard the album was I was asleep. Like the album like auto-played while I was in sleep, like back in college. And I remember like waking up and hearing like little bits and pieces of it. And then like, but maybe like 2 minutes of the full album. But I remember like waking up, I'm like, what were those amazing sounds I heard last night? And so I like went to my like YouTube and I like started pressing back and I went through like a bunch of stuff. And like hours ago I had played that album. I'm like, this album, it's the best thing I've ever heard in my life. Where's it been my whole life?
Where you been? I remember when that album dropped because I was in the middle of watching The Community when that album came out.
Oh, so you were like an actual Donald Glover fan to an extent then, huh?
Yeah, I was like, wait, is this the same fucking person?
Yeah, I think it's so cool, like how, like that's honestly one of the biggest inspirations for the name Lil Tall, is how he has Donald Glover as like himself, but then he has Childish Gambino as his rap alias. That was like literally the reason I kind of did the alias thing myself.
It helps. It allows you to differentiate.
Yeah, that way I can like embellish on the character Lil Tall. It doesn't have to be just based on my life. It can be based off of like other experiences, and it can be a bit more embellished on, I guess is the best way to phrase it.
Can be a character.
Yeah.
Just don't go too far. Don't get too deep in your character. Did you ever? Do you know who Dr. Disrespect is?
Yes, he's like a first-person shooter streamer, right?
Yeah. But his character, Dr. Disrespect, is that he's kind of just over the top, eccentric, you know, very exclamation marks, right? Like that's his character.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, trying to be part of his character, he recorded himself going into a bathroom at E3.
Oh, I was there when that happened. I actually saw him walking around E3 with his camera stuff.
Yeah, don't be him. Don't be too into your character that you just casually break laws live on Twitch.
Oh, I mean, I already accidentally casually break laws all the time, but like I said, I just realized that I was driving without a California driver's license for a year and a half.
Well, that's stupid laws. Don't record people in the bathroom.
That's true.
Like, come on, man. You jaywalking on Twitch? Okay.
I plug walk on Twitch.
You plug walk?
Plug walk. Ain't nobody fucking with my plug talk. Hey. Dude.
It's crazy to me sometimes when I realize that I have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, so I don't know if you know about this about my personality, but like 50% of my thoughts are just like song lyrics, if not more.
I have the same thing, but it's with SpongeBob quotes.
Oh, that too. That's like my second language. Music's my first language, SpongeBob's my second language, English is my third.
I barely know English, to be fair.
Yeah, that's why I had to put it as my third.
Alright, what's fourth?
Fourth, gibberish. Howdy-ga, you-de-goo, do-de-goo, ity-gee, do-de-gee, do-de-goo, diddy-gay.
Isn't that just music again?
Nah, I asked, how are you doing today? How to do, you-de-goo, do-de-goo, arty-gar, diddy-gay, diddy-gay, getty-gay.
Is gibberish a language, and this is actual stuff that you're saying to me?
Yes, if someone knows how to speak gibberish, they would understand what I'm saying. Howdy-ga, and again, speedy-gee, ity-gee, and again, gibber, ity-gay, ity-gish.
I feel like I'm being bullshitted to the extreme degree.
Ity-goo, arty-gar, arty-ga, ity-ga, biddy-gee, ity-gee, biddy-go, old-go, shitty-gay, ity-gay. Howdy-ga, and again, diddy-goo, diddy-goo, tiddy-gee, ity-gee, chitty-gee, ity-goo, to-do, speedy-gee, ity-gee, and again, gibber, ity-gay, ity-gish. So pretty much the way it works is you say the actual words, but you add a thing to it. So if I said the word I, it's I-de-guy. You is you-de-goo. Me is me-de-gee. And then you do that for each syllable. So if the word is nacho, it's nachado, go-to-go. Nachado, go-to-go. And then like remote would be ridigi, motogoat. Chair, I'm trying to think of two-syllable words.
Absurd.
Tyler would be Tadigai, Lurdiger. So Hadigai, Madigai, name a game, Itigiz, Tadigai, Lurdiger. Hadigai, Madigai, name a game, Itigiz, Tadigai, Lurdiger. It's like more so if you speak it really slow, you can like hear what it's saying, but the goal is to like kind of speak it fast so it all blends together into gibberish and like sounds like you're talking
crazy.
Yeah, literally. And then fifth place is probably Spanish. Hey!
Yo, you needed that.
Yeah, you do remember. You better remember. I gave you like I went there and gave you a full ass explanation just so you would know.
You gave me the whole tour.
I gave you the deets. You have to know the details of Minish Cap.
I'll have to try this someday.
Have you not played any 3D Zelda games?
3D?
Yeah. Have you beat them all?
Oh, yeah.
That's good.
Okay, I take that back. I really haven't played Skyward Sword, like ever, like all the way. I've played the first dungeon twice. Once on the Wii, once on the Switch, and then on the Wii. I was like playing with a buddy, like another childhood friend.
Mm-hmm.
And we would like go back and forth. So I watched him do a bunch of stuff, but for the most part, I remember none of it except for beating the final boss.
Oh my gosh, I'm just picking up stuff in here. Yeah, I know that feel. It's just like watching a Let's Play of someone. Like you've watched someone play it, but
yeah.
How much do you?
But I also don't remember it all, so I just know that it happened.
Oh, I can't swim still. That's not going to be good for progression. Oh! So here's the final boss right here. It's this Octorok. So that's like why you can get in here. Is like you enter the boss room, but you can't do it because he's frozen. And that thing inside there is typically the next essence that you're supposed to get, but it's a question mark because it's some other random thing. Yeah, I'm not sure what the question mark necessarily is supposed to potentially represent. With OP, you just add the sound OP after the first vowel in every syllable. So if I said, hello, Tyler, I hope you are having fun, it would be Hope Belopo, Topailoper, Opie, Hopope, Upu, Opar, Harper. I can't even read that. That's Udigu, Artigar, Critigi, Idigi, Izigi. Wait, I just said crazy with 4 syllables for some reason. Udigu, Artigar, Critigi, Izigi. There we go. Flippers!
Yo, there you go.
That's what I was just complaining about. Sometimes you gotta complain to the manager. Sometimes it works.
I believe in video games, secret to success is complaining. Have you beaten the Path of Pain in Hollow Knight?
I can't remember what I beat. I did, like, the gauntlet thing. And I also did that thing where you, like, go, like, it's at the very, very starting village of the game. You, like, go, like, you, like, sleep or something. And it takes you somewhere else. Or you, like, go down into the basement. I'm trying to remember.
Oh, yeah. Fight Zote.
Yeah, I think I did that. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the Path of Pain is.
Path of Pain is in the White Palace. There is, like, a hidden room filled with buzzsaws.
You can use the Pegasus boots to stop on ice, can you? What?
It's just a really long, like, platforming difficult thing. If you still have the game, you can go try it sometime. It's extremely Path of Pain. But I kind of was just like, this shit sucks. I'm so done with it. We're gonna get it right now, and then I got it. It's like, all right, sweet.
That's the thing about Hollow Knight. It's like, it's one of those games where, like, oh, I kind of want to give up, but you're like, if I do this one more time, I'm gonna get it, and then you do, and you're like, okay, you gotta keep playing, gotta keep going.
Yeah, it's. Ugh. There's some shit in that game, man. Like I'm doing the gauntlet thing that you were just talking about. I'm on level 4 of the gauntlet.
That's what I really hope, honestly, when people ask me what I want from Zelda, it would be great to have some things in the next Zelda game that really just test you, you know, that really are difficult, like straight up difficult. Like, if you can beat this, holy damn, like people want to upload themselves playing this because it's just such a crazy thing to finish type energy.
I like difficult stuff, so like the Path of Pain is super hard. If you beat the entire Path of Pain, you get a tiny lore cutscene, and that is it.
What else could you ask for?
Exactly. Like, if it's anything beyond that, it's just like, man, you can't expect people to do this shit.
Yeah,
like,
I think when you, like, when the really super duper difficult thing is, like, required for 100%, that can, like, upset people at times.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of it being completely optional.
You asked if my baguette's doing well. My baguette's actually doing pretty terrible, and I'm really sad that you brought it up right now and just lowered my mood.
Rip your baguette.
But my chameleon's doing fine now. At least I hope. I mean,
she should be good.
I mean, you said reptiles don't need to eat as frequently, right?
Because like reptiles are not like domestic, right? Domesticated.
Yeah, so they don't have food there all the time.
Yeah.
Realistically.
In the wild, the chameleon's kind of.
Bye, Shin.
Not gonna get food all the time.
Yeah, I mean, she looked very malnourished. She definitely should not have gone this long without food, but...
Yeah, she shouldn't, but she probably can, but get her some food.
Yeah. It was so cute. She was just drinking from the water bowl. And I was just crying.
I love little buddies. Good night, Shen. Squaw.
Squaw! I just had to change the red text. The red text is a bit too drastic in my opinion. I think I might do like a nice pastel like orange.
I guess that working.
Alright, so I'm gonna have to ask you to timber yourself. Bruh. Oh! Jesus. Of course it landed on my face. Squaw, 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 squaw,
Do you not
squaw,
want
squaw,
it to
squaw,
sit on your
squaw,
face?
squaw, 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 squaw. I mean, I'm not that opposed. I I don't know. Well, I'll have to think about it. All that for a bloopy. Calm down, Nike. You're gonna get Rando too excited. Boing, boing, boing. Easy chests. Fortress of Winsky. Now I can do that. Okay, now we're like truly getting to the end of the randomizer, I think. Like we're making some good progro.
Yeah, no, it's definitely like picked up quite a bit.
We're actually like making progress, like on the reg now. Can't stop, won't stop. Who was the first Twitch streamer you ever watched? Do you remember?
CFG. No. No.
Who's CFG?
Well, ZFG's.
Oh, ZFG. ZFG.
Yeah.
I think it's a CFG. Yeah, ZFG's chill.
That was like the first speedrunner person that I watched. I kind of forget that I got on Twitch in like 2011 to watch Dota stuff.
Dota?
Dota.
You were a Dota?
You know,
I've
like
never talked to a
hunters?
Dota player before. With DOTA?
Yeah. Defense of the Ancients.
Did you play League too? Or just Dota?
I play a bit of League, but League came out after I was already a Dota player, so...
Do you think Dota's better than League?
I think it's different.
Is it? What's the differences? I actually don't know, because I've never talked to a Dota player before.
Do you play League?
I've played a little bit. Enough to like know a lot of main stuff about it, I guess.
The biggest differences are resources are more scarce. So everything's more impactful.
Okay. Gotcha.
That's like the simplest way that I can put it. Like there are spells in Dota that League players think are just like absurdly stupid.
I've heard of some ordinary gamer. Nice.
But I think the first Twitch streams that I watched were actually Dota streams.
Here's the control stream of Dota. That's kind of cool. Just mapping your controllers. I'm using an Xbox controller scheme for Minish Cap. Love using Xbox.
I'm surprised you're not playing on like the Wii U.
It's a randomizer.
Randomizer works on the Wii U. You got a mod your Wii U, but it works.
That would require me to be a little bit intelligent, which I am not.
I could send you a guide. I'm sure you could follow it.
Ooh, no, I don't think so. I can't read.
Same.
I'm like Drake Bell, barely got my GED.
Please, I don't think you want to be like Jake Bell.
Yeah, just kidding. I only had that in my head. We were watching his like court testimony last night, where he had that judge who has sounds like they have been smoking 5,000 packs a day for their whole life. And the judge was like, "Oh, I lost your education." And Drake Bell's like, "Oh, I got my GED a little bit late."
I technically got my GED. God, dude.
He's like, "Do you know why you're here today? Are you gonna take this seriously?" He has like the worst voice in existence. It's like, honestly, my voice that I'm giving him makes him sound better than what he actually sounds like.
Oh, I'm sure.
Just imagine the worst smoker voice
laughter.
you could, and like multiply that times 2, and that's what it sounds like.
Did you pay attention to the the case that like just finished like today?
The one that Kim Kardashian was like looking over.
I have no idea. The like
Oh, the Johnny Depp Amber Heard one?
Yeah, that one.
My stream kind of talked about it with me. It just, like, from...
I saw Depp one.
It just sounds like she was trying to defame him wrongly to try to get money out of him, right?
I have no idea.
Isn't that what the judge pretty much ruled? That's what the ruling, I think, was. Like, she was guilty. And Depp was innocent, I think.
Yeah, I thought I kind of knew what was going on. Cause like I had been seeing stuff for years about Amber like abusing him.
Wait, how long have they been together? I thought they just got married like last year.
I have no idea.
I don't know. I don't follow celebrity relationships at all.
I don't either.
Like, I'm pretty sure Nicki Minaj is like my queen, and she has a baby, and I don't even know who the baby daddy is, nor do I care.
Yeah, it's not important.
It's not my business. Oh, I might be at another dead end. Can I fall down here? Yeah, I can. Whoa. Depp owed her 2 mil. Amber owed him like 10 mil. Like, owed each other for what? Oh, they sued. I gotcha. I don't know that shit.
Yeah, it's whack. I don't follow it like at all.
Ah, bloopy. Gets me every time. They sued over the defamation? Wait, Amber... Wait, so Amber... said Depp owes her 2 mil, and then she owes him 10 mil. Why can't it just be she owes him 8 mil? Like, why not just, like, subtract the difference? I don't know. Fucking... I don't know. I don't know if I ever want to get married. I don't want to put myself in a situation to where somebody can sue me like that.
I don't think they were suing over that. I don't know. Celebrities are whack. We shouldn't treat people like they're gods. We should, however,
unless it's the quad
subscribe
song.
to Attacking Tucans to make him stream forever.
You should. That's true. I can agree wholeheartedly with that. Which, if I end, if the cap is when I beat all 7 of these, I might be streaming forever. Yo,
You might be streaming forever.
Yo, Slice Stoker, we can do it now. We can do it. Hey, it's the Blabbernut. That's where it was. Okay, bad skis.
I'm gonna call that a great opportunity for me. Now that you finally found your nuts.
It all came full circle.
Because that was like the first thing we were talking about like 4 hours ago. I've been here for 4 hours.
Yeah, you were like, so what are we looking for? And I was like, honestly, the nut. And we got it. The left nut. All right. Well, thank you for joining me, Ike. It's been great having you. You're great company.
Yeah, it's been a nice time.
Yeah.
Catching up and shit.
We'll definitely have to play
some
where
rando
in the future.
Came from and that I got married.
Yeah, I'm so happy to know that you got married. I'm sad that I didn't realize that. I feel like a bad friend, but...
No, you're good. Don't worry about it. Like, seriously.
But maybe that means I'm not stalking you enough. Just gotta stalk your socials a little bit more. Game. Gotta see what the man's is up to. No one was to me. With that being said,
pleasure. I had a good time.
Can we get a shout out for SwiftIke in chat? Let me see if I can do it. Isn't it like this, right? Hey, I did it. Let's go.
Let's go.
I think we just added that command, so.
Big fan of the shout out commands.
It works out really well. Or that's shout out? I thought that was significant other.
Yo, significant other command?
Significant other SwiftIke. Go check him out.
If you end up doing more like some Mario Kart stuff, I'm more than happy to come back.
Cool. So it seems like Friday night will be like the night we probably will do that actually. Which Friday night's a good night for Mario Kart. That's a very like kind of social like game, Friday night game.
Yeah, for sure. Should I or should I not bring the drinks? What kind of Mario Kart are we looking for here?
So that's kind of the question. So I plan to potentially, like, since Saturday is potentially the last day, I was planning on making that a stream day, like a drinking stream day, like starting at like 5 p.m. or something, like 5 p.m. onwards. In which case, maybe I should do it Saturday. I could do it Friday too, but
just less.
But then I'll have like the least amount of energy for Saturday. Which would also kind of suck.
Well, and then you were also talking about like extendo, right?
Yeah, in which case, if I drank Saturday, then I would be hungover. The thing is, it's not that strict. I can obviously just like, if I have a hangover, just start like 1 hour later or something, but
yeah.
And we'll figure it out. I mean, I'm down to like play Mario Kart with or without drinks.
You'll probably need to be sober anyways.
Sober for what?
Well, you don't want to get your ass beat that bad.
Oh, I'm not that competitive. As long as I make it around the track, I'll be happy.
Damn, here I am trying to talk trash, and you're just like, no, it's all about having fun. It's not about winning, it's about the friends we made along the way.
That was the worst. That was probably the craziest thing about the fact that I had like a competitive gaming channel for Versus for like 8 years. Is I had like one of the most competitive Nintendo channels on YouTube, and I have like the least competitive spirit in probably existence.
I respect it though. I wish I was less competitive. I'm like,
no,
really
don't respect it.
competitive,
I
but
wish
bad
I was
at
competitive. I feel like such a pussy sometimes that I don't have like any desire to beat people and stuff. I wish I had that like competitive like drive deep within me that made me want to like be the best and beat people. But I'm just like, nah,
it drives you to insanity, man.
Does it? I guess I do have a lot of peace of mind, so maybe it's best.
There's this feeling that comes with it when you're not very good, where you're just like lost.
I can see that. And also like how good you are can like also affect your ego potentially as well if you're trying to compete with people.
Yeah. You know, when you try to be good at stuff and you're not, there's like this, and you're like competitive, so like you really care about how good you are. There's this like sense of, what am I doing with my life, man? That you gotta figure out how to get around and whatnot.
Yeah.
And when you're not competitive, you can just be like, damn, maybe this isn't for me, and just like do something else.
I mean, I have like the competitive spirit of like, I want to make the best fucking music in the world that no one can top.
Well, that's competitive. Did you just get an exclamation mark?
That's
you got it.
Yeah, that's a bad thing. I'm jinxed. No soda. The thing that I mentioned, you could have given the white Picori that you had in the bottle that you had bought from the market for 100 rupees and threw away to grab water. Wait. What would the white Picori do if I would have given it to him? Confusion. All right, anyways, it's been a pleasure talking to you. You have a good night, bruh.
It's been a wonderful time. Thanks for hanging out.
You want to say bye, SwiftIke?
Goodbye, chat. For realsies this time.
Totally tubular, dude. Bye. Radical. It's a great play,
Catch
bro.
you tomorrow, man. Good luck on the rest of the subathon.
Thank you. Thank you for influencing me to do it.
Anytime.
It's definitely been the right move for my life this week, so that probably wouldn't have happened if you hadn't have done yours and like brought it up.
Happy to hear it. Take care, man.
Take care. Peace. And let's get in here. All right, chat. It's just you and me again. That's what we like to see, right? In here. These guys look like white penis heads after you suck them off too much. That sentence did not come out right. Part of the collectible. It might be part of the collectible statues, honestly. Wait, no. Look at them again. Look at them again. Wait, they don't respond. Wait, let me show you. No, look. I'm gonna find one more. Wherever they freaking are. Probably over here. Okay, now I can't find anymore. There's one over here. Where are these? Where are they at? Come on. Now I'm finding everything but mushrooms. Oh, there's one in here. Okay, look. You psych them off. And now they look like white penis heads. Do they not? Am I lying? I'm pretty sure I speak only truth at this current moment. I'm just speaking facts. You can't get mad at someone for speaking facts. Stop. Stop it. Cancelled. Guys, I'm just trying to acclimate you to the weirdest sides of me so I can't be canceled. 1 rupee later. I don't have to waste my key here. I'm gonna just burn it down to the ground. Speaking of Mario enemies, check it out. It's Wiggler. I'm not sure if this is actually the same character model as the Wiggler, but he looks pretty damn similar. From Mario Sunshine, after like the Tilt Slam Bam Madness part. Ah! He is big mad though. He got big energy. Arrows, yeah. Wiggler has legs. Aww. I just realized that guy doesn't have legs. That's a difficult life. I still want to stream for a few more hours tonight, but I think I might take a dinner break because about an hour ago Amaya finished making some chicken Alfredo and she said she left me a plate upstairs, and I'll come up and eat some once I'm done talking to Ike. And I'm done talking to Ike now, so I might go grab some of that food. And then I'll probably re-randomize the game when I come back for the last section because, well, actually I am, because I said that if I ever leave for a full meal break, we'll re-randomize when I come back. Those are like the natural stopping points for each segment. Can we get a progress report? I mean, probably. Let's see. I'm trying to think of how far we are into this randomizer. Let me see, what was the most random? What the most recent one? Minish Cap was at 35. Okay, I would say Minish Cap is at 55 now. Yeah, 55. I was wondering if I should change it, but yeah, 55 I think is a good number. I'm gonna go ahead and save. Saving the game. Hey, what's up, Kermit? How you doing? About to take another quick break, eh? Another quick little break. Chat. We are below 50 hours. That happened. Had to do it to him. Twilight Princess and Zooter need some love. They both do. They're really low, honestly. Wind Waker's the one that went up, right? Oh no. I think it's hilarious how Minish Cap keeps getting rolled like the most. It's a good one though. Okay, I will be right back, guys.